Buy a normal car, they say,
You're late for work. You're late for work. You're late for work.
What is your problem?
I tried to wake you up.
Wake me up like a normal person.
You stay asleep too long.
Stop!
Tried to get to bed, but you stayed asleep. You should know I'm sorry.
buy a normal car, they say, why didn't you get a supercar? You buy a supercar, they say, be humble, buy a normal car. You show 2K profit, they say, is that it? You show 20K profit, they say, must be demo. You show it's a real account, they say, stop flaunting your money. You wear normal clothes, they say you're broke. You wear designer, they say stop showing off. You help people make money, they call you a scammer. You keep to yourself, they say you're a gatekeeper and selfish to not help others. Moral of the story. People will hate no matter what you do. Small minds can never see the positive in anything, so live and let them talk. At the end of the day, that's all they're good at.
My little clothes and stuff. I like posting pictures of my little clothes and gear and stuff. The little young dudes be on the Instagram telling me that I'm trying to dress like them. Let me tell y'all little motherfuckers something. These are our clothes. We started wearing this shit. We was wearing this shit before y'all was even fucking born. Now all of a sudden, if I wear some clothes, y'all talking about, oh, you too old to be dressing like that. Ain't that a bitch? We was wearing this shit before y'all was even born. I ain't about to be walking around here with the motherfucking Steve Harvey suits on shit. I'm about to rock this shit till the wheels fall off. Nigga, I'm gonna be 70 and feel like fresh.
Who let Gen X off the hook? Why aren't we talking shit about those guys?
Because, sir, we will fuck you up. We fought in real life, not on the internet. We are the last generation of feral children. We didn't have safe spaces. We didn't have trigger warnings. No one was allergic to fucking gluten. We mind our own business. We are older than Google. We are not the bigger person. Leave us alone.
Put your motherfucking dukes up. Disrespectful ass young nigga. Get him up.
All right. You gonna learn today. All right. You gonna learn today.
Understand? I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I'm gonna tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I ain't coming for no foolishness. I have no limits like Percy Miller or blank checks. My mind stays just collect Skrilla. I lived in the bottom where rippy bodies in the stench had me sick as my lyrics. I hit the benches, sip liquor, quick as the sticker. Pistol against you if you run up. Every crumb of yours goes towards my guns and my butter. Blowing blueberry stuff, Dutchess over the water. I feel the pulse of the city. The cracks out like a plumber. No phones allowed, so I show them how to signal the order. I guarantee they going over the border. Make sure you tell your worker to pull the whip in the garage so the ghetto birds don't catch them coming out of the bumper. Pop the tabs on the briefcase, here to crack it open and acknowledge my cash. After you show me what you got in the bag, complete the transaction, ducking helicopters like I'm Henry Hill. The difference is I'm never gonna squeal. A real G.
Looking for a real G, don't need to look anymore. There's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler.
Early in the morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still going.
Song speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind on the grind every day.
Every time I flow my eyes, even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep. Dressed proper, rob a clown in my truck and crushed linen, thinking I could never have enough. Benjamin's peeling my ducats. I'm hearing the haters say it gotta be luck. A go-getter won't rely on a crutch. I keep it honest, less I'm front of a judge. Raise my right hand and law on the book. A born soldier, shook never. I'm counting dollars, ice cascading out of my collar, and anything I'm trying to cop is no no problem. Catch me comfy on the scene. Crack coke sauce, the best of the bottles, best of the models. I'm between them. Dropping the roof, I'm breezing to the money in the left lane. Seeing through, you got my hater vision on X-ray. Praying my guns don't spray. My butter just fade away. You love to see me back at the beginning where I left you. I'm lapping my competitors. I'm focused on nothing but cheddar pedal to the floor. Fast lane, metal next to the door.
You said you looking for a real G. Don't need to look anymore. It's money on my mind every day. I'm a hustler.
Morning with the birds for the worm, and when the sun goes down, I'm still on.
So I'm speeding in the fast lane. Clock says it's time to get paid. Money on my mind on the grind every day.
Every time I close my eyes, even when I can't sleep, count dollars, not sheep. I break the barriers in front of me. I'm stuffing my pockets with falling leaves from the money tree. I glide over New York, watching the city moving under my feet. I'll never fall, invest my equities in luxury art. Therefore, investments is what sets me apart from buttered up niggas with jewelry and cars. I'm much quicker to be as rich as Robert Kiyosaki's dad envisioning wealth. Patting my back, saying I did it myself, but still I'm also buttered up. Ice sparkles in the light, wrist covered up. Rocking two ropes like double dutch. Truck is up in the air. I keep a couple thunders, tuck them under my chair. That thunderclap will put you under the stairs. I'm eating everything, acting like a glutton. Money crumbs in my bed. I scrape the plate till it's nothing. Till I got a full stomach, I just turn my back to the world and then I dump on them. Expect me like the second.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the deal. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Hey, listen. So today we have a hell of a topic for y'all today. We got a hell of a topic for y'all today. We ain't playing no games. Today. It's been a lot going on as usual on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? A lot of tragedy, but a lot of great times and a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit. Let me just keep it real. It's a lot of bullshit. Happy Monday to everybody. Yo, happy Monday, June 26th. Happy Monday to y'all. Let's just start that out right there. Happy Monday. So shout out to my peoples, Daryl Long. Yo, my bad, Daryl Long. I got to get, put your channel in the chat so we got that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all subscribe to my man Daryl Long's channel. LMAO. Those men are not bullies. Hey, no. Those men are not bullies, and I didn't put you on the list because I have your channel. So go ahead and put your channel up there, and I'm gonna put you in the tag. But those men are not bullies. That's not what I was saying. But those were some of the content creators that were on the TheAaronOShow when I was on the part that we are going to review today. Okay, so that's what it was. I'm not calling Aaron a bully. Come on, let's go. Hey, Miss D, what's going on? How you doing? Great day to you as well, lady. Great day to you. Jill's Chocolate Boutique, how you doing? Happy Monday. Izzy, thank you. Listen, y'all know how we do over here. This is the people's show, right? This is the people's show, and the show is for the people. So in order to keep the show running, to keep the show going, you know what I'm saying? We need love and support from the people. All right? So that's how you could do it, and I appreciate you dearly. Hey, yo, so man, oh man. OG Do Dirty in the building. Salute to you, OG Do Dirty. What's going on, family? How you doing? Whoa, so, yo, I got to start here first. My bad, y'all. I know y'all don't really like the back and forth. I really don't like to do it, but I got to address this first, and I think that you're going to see this play out in one of the videos. Beans, aka Little Podcast. Listen, sir, I don't know what exactly your obsession and your affinity is for trying to target me, sir, but you need to stop. I don't got no problem with you at all. Anybody that has been watching me, anybody that knows anything about me knows that for the most part, I stay out of the way. I stay out the way. If we're talking about a topic, I'm going to keep it to the topic and talk about the topic. If you start slinging mud, start doing innuendo, start saying a bunch of stuff, I'm going to address you like a man for addressing me. It's just the way it is, just how it goes. Nothing personal, family. So I don't understand why you keep taking that Tommy Sotomayor, and Tommy, if you watch it, shout out to you, Tommy. You mad at me because I think Tommy Sotomayor is funny? You mad at me because I like Tommy Sotomayor? What type of stuff is that, fam? What type of stuff is that? You and Tommy got into whatever y'all got into on the Double Standard Show, Toxic Avengers Network, Friday and Saturday, 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, shameless plug. Y'all got into that over 4 months ago. That's around the time when I started over there. 4 months ago, fam. 3-4 months ago. It was a minute ago. And you mad at me because you and Tommy was going back and forth and I laughed? Nigga, please. Nigga, please. Stop playing. Stop playing.
You are a non-mother factor, bitch.
Stop playing. Stop playing, fam. Leave me out of it. That was between you and Tommy. I explained it. I said my bad. I said, yo, I hear where you're coming from. I listened to you over and over and over and over again. Enough, fam. Enough. And yo, step away with your fist fight ways. Because this ain't back in the days. You already told me what your qualifications were. You said, yo, if you're over 6 feet and if you're over a certain pounds, then me and my brother's going to jump you. My G, I'm over 6 feet and I'm over them pounds. So we ain't fighting. We're not going to fight. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. But if you keep coming up here like show enough, trying to mess with Bruce Leroy, I'm going to show you Oz the Master. Stop playing. I'm not going to fight you, fam. Step away with your fist fight ways. This ain't back in the days. You are a father. I am a father. You love your children. You want the best for your children. I love my children. I want the best for my children. I ain't come at you no type of way, never. But you keep coming at me. And I ain't your mark. I ain't your victim. I ain't your huckleberry. I'm not going to be your huckleberry, fam. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay? Yo, shout out to my man, B Magic in the building. What's going on, B Magic? Good. Great day, Chief. What's going on? Hey, what's up, CC? CC in the building. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you too, CC. CC in the building. Listen, so, okay, that is the Beans, a.k.a. Little Podcast. Let me just get that out the way early, fam. I got love for you, fam. I don't got no problem with you. I don't want no problem with you. I don't want no trouble with you. At the same time, if we're in a panel and we happen to be on a panel at the same time and you say something to me, I'm going to say something back to you. Where I'm from, we say, my heart don't pump no Kool-Aid. Fam, my heart don't pump Kool-Aid. It pump blood. Yeah, it don't pump Kool-Aid. I ain't afraid of nothing or no one. God hasn't given me a spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind, fam. So I don't fear nothing or no one. Just understand that. At the same time, this BS bully tactics that you're trying to come with, you keep trying to come at me, and I ain't done nothing to you but laugh at some jokes. Fam, leave it alone. Let it go. I think you better let it go. 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 Let it go, family. If it's funny, I'm going to laugh. Dudes have said some jokes about me, and they was funny, and I laughed. And they were about me. Just the type of person I am. If it's funny to me, I'm going to laugh. I don't take it too personal. And that's why I'm really not mad at you at all, because I'm not taking what you're doing personally. If you say something to me, I'm going to say something back to you. Now, if you come over here with some fist fighting, God bless you. Listen, so And I gotta say this, and I'm gonna leave it alone after that, y'all. We're gonna move on to the topic, but you're gonna see how relevant this is when I play the Aaron O Show. If you haven't saw the Aaron O Show yesterday, you're gonna understand. All right. And if you did see it, you know what I'm talking about. So shout out to Aaron O and the Aaron O Show. If you haven't subscribed to him, go ahead and subscribe to Aaron O and the Aaron O Show. Shout out to him. So I know, listen, now this is one thing that I know for a fact because my homeboy told me. Shout out to the angry man. The angry man told me himself that he was the progenitor, so to speak, in the spaces telling people to fly out, right? And I told the angry man in that conversation that was the dumbest, stupidest, most asinine thing I've ever heard in my life. How do you go and fly to someone else's place where they live for beef? I don't think y'all heard me. I don't think y'all heard me. Let me say that again. Angry man's my people's, and I told him this to his face. Shout out to the angry man. How do you fly to someone else's home, state, someone else's location, someone else's city for beef? Where they do that at? Or he said, yo, catch a flight, and asking him to come over to where he's at. Yo. Get to the chopper! Because if you come over here, then I got licenses to be able to do what I got to do. Now, this goes into the topic. All right, we getting into the topic. What up, I be Wody? What's good? What's good? What it do, I be Wody? Shout out to you, family. Don't know about you, Israel, on that Toxic Avengers. Some black women bashing going on there. Add dysfunctional to the Toxic Avengers. Travel One. Shout out to you, Travel One. You, as always, are entitled to your own opinion. I don't women bash, but I have some toxic tendencies. I have some toxic tendencies, and it is what it is. I've never said I don't. I have some toxic tendencies. I got some Pookie and Ray Ray tendencies. I got some nigga tendencies, but I also got some compassionate tendencies, some empathetic tendencies, some intellectual tendencies. And listen, I'm a well-rounded person. I'm a multifaceted individual. So, hey, it is what it is. Yo, shout out to the Toxic Avengers and my brother, the Angry Man. Shout out to the Angry Man. Yo, what up to you, brother Malika in the building? Peace to you, family. How you doing, man? To my brother Malika. What's going on, man? Always welcome over here, brother. Always. Well, I wouldn't say a jack of all trades, because then, you know, master of none. No, we're not doing that, Travel One. No, I'm not a jack of all trades. I'm a Renaissance man, as you will. A hood Renaissance man. Listen, I come from the bottom of the bottom. I do. I'm from Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York. I was born in the late 70s. And so I grew up in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York in the 80s to 90s in the height of the crack epidemic. That should be self-explanatory. Those that know, know. So there's no way in the hell that I was not formed, shaped, molded by that environment. There's no way. It's in me. It is in me. I can't lie. It's in me. BKNY till I effing die. Tell them Most. Shout out to Most Def, the mighty Most. Hey, BKNY till I effing die. No matter where I'm at, no matter where I live, it's in me. I can't help it. I can't help where I was born. I can't help where I was bred. I can't help the environment that was going on around me. All I could do is help where I'm at right now. And that's what I try to do. I try to be the best version of myself, as Anton Daniel says. Shout out to Anton. I try to be the best version of myself. I try to be the best man I could be. I try to do the very best I could do. With that being said, is there another side of Israel Mills? You better bet your bottom dollar. You better bet your bottom dollar. You cannot be bred in the darkness and think essentially that darkness will not be a part of you. It doesn't happen. You cannot be bred in darkness, and darkness does not touch you and affect you. I got some darkness in me. I just do. I seen people get deleted with their head on the snow. I've seen people get shot multiple times. I've seen people get jumped by 30, 15, 30, 20, 30 people. I see people get jumped by a lot of people, man. So, yo, this is something that unfortunately has an effect on me. I was a young man and I went through that. So it is what it is. I don't complain. It's not an excuse. It's not a complaint. It just is what it is. It's just part of what it is. Hey, what's going on? 10-ton temper. What's going on? Hello, Israel. Mindset of we gun owners. We fear no one. Indeed, Israel, big ups. Hey, no doubt. And listen, with a gun, without a gun, but I ain't fighting for no one. Yo, shout out to Brother Malika. Brother Malika in the building. I appreciate you for the BK Fly Guy. Thank you, my brother. Always showing love and support, man. I definitely appreciate you, family. Thank you. That boy is good. That boy good. Hey, man, shout out to you, Brother Malika. Multifaceted. Yes, that's Israel with a bit of Disney. Oh, thank you. I take it. I appreciate that you think that it's theatrics. No problem here. Hey, no problem here, Travel One. Shout out to you. By all means, please. Okay, so I'm sure by now y'all have heard of this story, right? And in this story, and it's unfortunate. Let me just start out by saying that this is a tragedy. This is a travesty. This is an unfortunate situation, right? So I'm going to give y'all a little bit of background, then I'm going to play a couple of clips so y'all can see it from another perspective. Then we're going to go into Aaron O's perspective of it, his review, which I was on briefly, very briefly. And then we're going to go forward, okay? Listen, if y'all want your comments highlighted in red, y'all see what it is, hit the Cash App, $ Israel Mills, $20, and I will highlight and read your comments all stream long. If you just want you know what I'm saying, to show love, you can show love through the Cash App, $ Israel Mills. I greatly appreciate it. This show is brought to you by good people like yourself. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. This is the people show, so let's go. All right, so this story is about a young woman, you know what I'm saying? She was 35 years old. Her and her 14-year-old son went to a restaurant on the south side of Chicago. Shout out to all my people from Chicago. I've actually lived in Chicago very briefly. I have peoples in Chicago and in Illinois. So shout out to my peoples in Illinois and my peoples in Chicago. Much love. So as Miss AMG was saying, Anne-Marie Green, she was just talking about how a lot of times, if you've never been to Chicago, if you're not from Chicago, if you're not familiar with Chicago, then you really shouldn't speak on it. So this is for you, AMG. I am familiar with Chicago. I got peoples out there. I've spent extended periods of time out there. And yeah. So actually, a couple of my siblings were born in Illinois. Fun fact about Israel that a lot of people don't know. I have two siblings that were actually born in the Navy base in Waukegan because my dad was in the Navy and we did live in Illinois for a while. And then as a grown man, I spent a brief period of time in Illinois / Winterville, Naperville, and then in Chicago. So the South Side, actually. So I'm a little bit familiar with. Then I have peoples that was born and bred in Chicago that are my friends. Shout out to y'all. Y'all know who y'all are. I know y'all private. So, yo, shout out to y'all, man. So with that being said, there was at this restaurant, the mother gets out. Now, the mother's last name is Hood. I don't know if that means anything to anybody, but the mother's last name is Hood. And she looked like her last name. But I digress. So my man 10-Ton Timber said, yeah, they were brutal with buying you off the panel. Yeah. It's all good. You know, they only bought me off once. I wasn't coming back. It's all good. Because you know, it's like when I was telling facts, like, and you're gonna see there's nothing unfactual about what I said. Everything I said was factual. However, you know, Beans got in his fifi and tried to come at me, and people don't like to see that. So let's go for it. But anyway, so the mother gets out. I guess she's going to pick up her food or get her food order, whatever the case may be. The son, the 14-year-old son, is in the car. Miss Hood proceeds to get in a verbal altercation of sorts with a man. All right. And so they're arguing. Going back and forth. So the man says, hey, on my grandma, if you don't stop talking to me, I'm going to knock you the F out. Now, let's stop right there. Now, how do we know this? Because there was some footage inside the restaurant that Aaron O played, and I'm going to play a little bit of that as well, okay? Because I can't go too graphic because for whatever reason, YouTube loves to, you know what I'm saying, to pick whatever little thing with my channel. So I got to keep it real breezy over here, okay? That's why I really need y'all support too, for real. All jokes aside, it'd be a lot of challenges over here. Show your love and support, man, through the Cash App, $Israel Mills. So on his grandma, if you say another word, I'm gonna knock you the F out. Now, some people are arguing, hey, well, look, he warned her. He told her this, that, and the third. He warned her. Me, I didn't get to this on TheAaronOShow, so that's why I'm prefacing this now before we go for it or before we open up the panel. I totally disagree. There should be no words, especially with a woman that you don't know like that and you're not involved with, that should be able to move you to put your hands on her. Y'all didn't hear me. Let me rewind that back. And this might not be popular, but this is an actual fact of how I think. Dude, God rest his soul, because he ended up losing his life, and I hate that. This is a sad situation all the way around. But I'm going to keep it fair, and I'm going to keep it balanced, and we're going to go through it step by step, right? We're going to dissect this thing. We're going to go step by step. There was no excuse for dude to put his hands on that woman in the first place. Not for no words. Now, if she would have put her hands on him, if she would have tried to assault him or tried to do something to him, I would have understood that. But for some words, there was no reason for him to put his hands on her. I strongly believe that. I strongly stand by that. I strongly, that's just what it is. So already, real talk, you know, and I don't like to speak on the deceased, God rest his soul. This is strictly for the state. He was in the wrong right there. My man, JC, shout out to JC the Conqueror. What's going on, family? He said, I agree, is. What's good, family? How you? Excuse me. He didn't know they had a piece. Then I think he would have acted differently than punching is my thought. Yeah, well, that shouldn't be. And see, that's the thing. We got to stop going around putting hands on folks. Like everybody, and this is what I'm trying to get Beans and other people like him to understand. Everybody don't process things the same. I'm 47 years old. What I look like trying to fight you. If you put your hands on me or attempt to put your hands on me, it's going to be a problem for you. I'm not going to fight. I'm going to shoot. I'm just letting you know. Anybody, and that's not to anybody specific, because I don't have a problem with anybody on the daggone internet. I just don't. At the same time, you cannot go around thinking that you just going to put your hands on people and it's going to be A-okay and nothing ain't going to happen. Oh, welcome to 2023. It gets real out here. People ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? People ain't playing. Yo, Hank, you crazy. People ain't playing. Hank, you crazy. Trying to derail for $2. You could have sent that damn $2 to the Cash App, Hank. What's up, my man Hank in the basement? My only question is, are women the devil? I don't know, Hank. Are women the devil, Hank? Yo, shout out to my man Hank in the basement. Yo, Trucker Yale is in the building. I heard somebody said violence, excuse me. Well, I don't know what that is, Trucker, but violence, this is my lane. Who trying to get down or get laid down? Oh, you crazy, Trucker. We not about to do that. We not about to do that. What's going on, Corey Love? Corey Love in the building, my homie Corey Love. If you put hands on another person, be prepared to lose your life. Yeah, and that's sad, but that's really the reality. My man Abi Wody said, let a woman say, I guess I say, let a woman say what she gonna say. But if she put her hands on you, then yes, defend yourself by all means. Yeah, that's my philosophy. Abi Wody. Now, I'm not one of these dudes. Let me keep it a buck. I'm not a hypocrite, and I'm not one of these dudes. Ladies, if you put your hands on me, the same shit applies. Let me just let you know. Don't put your hands on people. Don't go around putting your hands on people because you do not know, like my people said, how they're going to react. You cannot control the way somebody reacts if you put your hands on them. Listen, I'm the type of person that you can say whatever you want to say. You know, I don't like the doxing, as y'all know, and I don't like the putting people's family members in stuff. But about me, you can say whatever you want to say about me. I'm to the point where right now, I don't care. Say what you want to say about me. At the same time, like, yo, don't put your hands on me or on my loved ones, because if you do, it's going to be problematic. It just is what it is. No pun intended. Yo, one of the 12 rules of discipline is to focus on controlling things that you yourself can control. He couldn't control her, so he should have controlled himself and left the place. Yo, that's bars right there, family. Family, that's bars. God rest his soul, but that's bars right there. And let this be a learning lesson to everybody out there. It's bars. 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 Yo, let this be a learning lesson. For real. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to play a piece of video and I'm going to come back.
Say, hey, she should have shut up talking to him. But no woman that grew up in the street is gonna do that. They're gonna keep on talking trash. When dudes say, lady, I'm telling you, if you say one more thing to me, most people on the street know that when you take a man that far, there's a good chance he gonna follow through. So yeah, because she have just shut her mouth. Yeah, but at the same time, she do in her head, I already text my son who's standing right there by the door to got some heat. So if and then dude,
but one of that would have happened. But what I'm saying is, Mariam, one of you teach your 14-year-old son to protect his mama. Now your wife and your son is out there at the restaurant. Your wife get into it with a man. Your wife get into it with a man. They argue back and forth. She called your son in there to handle business like y'all raised him, and he got the best in and gunned your son down.
Wow. Shout out to Jay Prince for president. And shout out to my man MRM. Yo, shout out to them. So that's a little bit of it. That was from the TheAaronOShow. Shout out to TheAaronOShow. That's a little bit of it. Wow. So we're gonna get into this. We're gonna get into this. It's gonna go down. We're gonna break it down and break it down from a real perspective, right? At the same time, what we're gonna do is I want to play a little bit of the news perspective as well, and of the Breakfast Club have a couple of interesting things to say. So we're gonna go from it like that. So shout out to my man Ebo Sosa in the building. Ebo Sosa 499. Sad that in this day and time, people still don't understand that no one controls you but you. That's a fact, family. That's a fact. You know what it is. That's 100% correct. Thank you, Ebo Sosa. I appreciate you, man.
That boy is good.
Yo, that's a 100% fact. 100% fact. Yo, so and again, I want to say this. Listen, a person has lost their life. A person has lost their life. So I want to be as respectful as possible, whether they was right, whether they were wrong. Let me go into it like this. Okay, so I believe that person was wrong for threatening and then putting their hands on that woman. I believe that because she was talking, and that is the freedom of speech is the first, you know what I'm saying, amendment to the Constitution. In America, you can say what you want to say. Now, like my man TheAaronOShow says, closely thereafter was the Second Amendment, which is the right to bear arms. So sometimes you got to protect yourself after you say what you want to say. That's understood. Now, I don't think in the beginning that 14-year-old boy was wrong. Let me just say this before we get into it, okay? I don't think that 14-year-old boy was wrong in the beginning because it was a grown man. His mama's 35, he's 14. So his mama's 35, he's 14. The man that lost his life, God rest his soul, I think he was like 32 or 33. So from that young 14-year-old boy's perspective, that was a grown man putting hands on his mama. That's fair, right? That was a grown man putting hands on his mama. So, of course, he got to protect his mama. Now, you're going to hear Jay Prince say a little later, Jay Prince for president say a little later, well, why didn't he just fist fight the dude? Well, Jay Prince, what you just said right there in that clip right there tells you why. Because even if the 14-year-old young man had a father at home, his father told him to protect his mother, whatever the case may be, and then the other dude would have pulled out and deleted him on the spot, that would have been sad and tragic as well. At the same time, the thing of it is if he could pull out and delete him with you know what I'm saying, then wouldn't it stand the reason that physically the 14-year-old young man wouldn't be able to square up and fight this grown man off his mama? Come on. So that one shot, even though it was in the back from what I understand, and we're going to get into that a little bit later, that one shot, I believe, was warranted. I believe that one shot was warranted. And that should have been the end of that. Because apparently what happened was the dude ran out the restaurant, you know what I'm saying, in fear of his life. More than likely, again, I wasn't there, but more than likely, when you get shot, you, especially your back, trauma sticks in, and your fight or flight instinct sticks in, and you are trying to get away from the imminent threat. So at that point, when that mother ordered that young man to go and get him, quote unquote, get him, that's all bad after that. It's all bad after that. It's just,
damn, son, where'd you find this?
It's all bad after that. Once that young man defended his mama, which, shit, come on, anybody that's talking about, yo, well, you can't defend your mama. Nick, come on, man. Your mama is getting pounded out, getting beat up by a grown man, and you a little kid, and you're gonna let somebody beat your mama up? Come on, let's keep it real over here, man. We do too much in these spaces with the bull crap. Let's keep it real. Someone's beating up your mama that you don't even know this dude, and he beating your mama, and you ain't gonna defend her? Of course you're gonna defend her. So he popped the dude. That should have been it. After he popped the dude, he should have they should have called the police. He should have handed the gun to his mama, and then that should have been all. The mama was dead wrong for saying go get him. Now, whatever she was thinking, there's some arguments about, oh, well, this is Chicago, South Side. She could have came back and retaliated. I understand that, but that should have been it. That should have been it, regardless. That should have been it. Because one thing for sure, two things for certain, they had it on camera. So that man at the most, we don't know what would have happened. You know what I'm saying? Behind that bullet wound to the back, the first one, number one. But then number two, he would have been locked up for assault. The man would have been locked up for assault. Okay, that's number two. He would have been locked up. I see you back there, Trucker. Give me a few minutes. All right, I got you, family. So this is what I'm saying, to be clear, so nobody could twist it up. The dude was wrong for putting his hands on that woman. That's first and foremost. He should not have put his hands on that woman first. The son was not wrong for firing the first shot. He was not wrong for firing the first shot, in my opinion. What's up, Dub Will? What's good? What's good, Robert Williams? What's the deal? After that, the mother was dead wrong for telling the son to go get him. And I think, myself personally, that this mother should be held 100% responsible for this situation. Now, I think, like someone suggested, I think Beans did suggest this, and I agree with Beans on this. I didn't get a chance to get to it, but I agree with Beans on this. I believe that the young man should go to a boarding school, or should go to some kind of military school, or should go to some kind of school that has discipline and that's going to teach him, you know what I'm saying, basically rehab him. But I don't believe he should go to prison, because I don't imagine prison life is going to be good for him as a 14-year-old young man. That's going to be a problem. You know what I'm saying? Because there is dudes like Fleece Johnson. They do got some Fleece Johnsons out there. So y'all know, those that know. Yo, what up, Trucker? You ready to come up? Put a thumbs up if you ready to come up. All right. Shout out to you, Trucker.
What's going on, people?
Good, man. How you doing today, my good brother?
Yeah, another tragic case of mother putting their sons on the line.
Yeah,
it's pretty messed up. I mean, he wasn't wrong, but it just seems like it's another Travis Rudolph case. Like, why do y'all women do this?
Right.
Why do y'all do this?
I could give you that. What's up, B Magic? What's going on, man? How you doing, family?
What's going on, brothers?
All right.
What's going on?
I could give. That's why I thought it gave me Travis Rudolph vibes as well. I'll give you that. I came to the same conclusion. But go ahead, family.
Yeah, I just don't get it. Also, she told her son to shoot the witness.
Right, which he didn't do. He didn't even fire a shot at.
Thank God. Thank God he would. Thank God.
Right.
So
I want to get to that
worse.
Too. Yeah, I wanted to get to that too. He didn't fire a shot at the witness, and she was trying to get the gun from him, and he wouldn't give his mother the gun either.
Well, he was in what I like to call it, kind of like when you get in an accident and you think you're pressing the brake, but you're pressing the gas. Yeah, it's kind of like that moment.
Like a shock, basically like a shock in shock type situation.
Yeah, because it's different when you got the gun, and it's different when you got to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
It ain't as easy as what people think it is.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And so it's another sad case, man. I don't understand why dude even hit the woman in the first place. My ass would have walked away.
Yeah,
but she kept antagonizing. She kept antagonizing it though too.
But
still,
words should not antagonize you so much as a man because again, you don't know nothing. Like regardless, like the first thing in your mind for a woman that is different from your woman, right? And again, I'm not espousing that a man should put his hands on a woman. Anyway, I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that if it was his woman, and you know how women sometimes could say some heart-wrenching shit that, you know what I'm saying, that she know you done told her some secrets and you done told her some stuff about you, and she like, that's why your left ball doesn't work. And you like, oh God, like what? That's why your mama's a hoe or some shit like that, and she know that your mama's a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, that's kind of like the video.
Hold on real quick, Chuck. What I'm saying is it only has an effect if you have a personal relation. Like if that woman was your girl of 10 years and she just out in public spewing out all of your business, even though it's still not warranted, I would understand a little bit more. But a woman that you don't know, that's not your woman, that you know what I'm saying, is just talking and saying some stuff, like, yo, so what?
You think you don't know that woman?
Not obviously not to the point. If his girlfriend was there, obviously not to the point that was his girl or his woman or something like that.
That argument looked like like a boyfriend and girlfriend type argument.
But apparently it wasn't.
So I'm just, I don't know. I bet you she know that dude. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Now a lot of people, Mem, I see you, Mem. What's up, Dub Will? I see you. Yo, what's up, Mem? What's up, Victor Hart? So Victor Hart is in the building. What's going on, family? Mem said if he was a real man, he should have let his girlfriend handle it. Yeah, I can see that, but I don't like that real man stuff. But I can see that.
Wait, his girlfriend was there?
Yes, that's why I keep telling you. Yes, that's remember.
So wait, his girlfriend was there, but oh wow.
Wait, hold on,
okay,
Trucker,
never mind.
Trucker, 1 second, because really, let's take it slow. Remember, we just said that the mother was trying to get the son to delete the girlfriend because the girlfriend was a witness. The girlfriend was right there witnessing the situation.
So the girlfriend was damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh,
so hold on real quick. Yeah, hey yo, shout out to and Victor Hart said it. Shout out to Victor Hart. He said the witness was a girl. Yeah. And my man Robert Williams said, why did his girl not stand up for this? I don't know. That part I don't know. See, that's when it gets a little tricky and hairy. So, yo, what's up, B Magic? What you want to say on the subject before we
Well, obviously, I was born and raised in Chicago, so I'm familiar with how fucked up Chicago can be. Excuse my language, but so basically, how I see it is that whole situation is just wrong. Every aspect of the situation is unnatural. How we supposed to be as a species, or how we supposed to be on this planet. Either the kid is a kid, or is the kid an adult? Because we got a bunch of kids. We say they kids when they do adult stuff, and we want to preach and be like, oh, well, he just a kid. I grew up in Chicago. You stop being a kid at like 10 years old. Most kids will stop being kids at 9, 10 years old. When you in them gangways and you in them alleys and you watching damn potato chip bags because you know what's in it, and you doing this thing, or you looking out, or you know what I'm saying, you doing a lot of stuff that you shouldn't be doing as a child. So was it his gun or was it his mama's gun?
It was supposed to be his mama's gun, and she had like a permit. She had a permit and everything for it.
Okay, yeah, but it was in his pocket, comfortably.
Right. Well, hold on real quick. Allegedly, she texted the son and told the son to come in with the gun. Allegedly, that's what happened.
And this is in city limits, right?
Yeah, it's on the south side. It's out south.
Okay,
yeah.
So unless things have changed, unless laws have changed, there is no concealed carry permits in Chicago, right?
Yeah, she had it. No, it is. Yeah, she had them. Yeah, it is. And
so
I'm gonna play. Yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of the stuff.
It's a long behind process, but you can get them.
Yeah, she got it. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's usually if you like an ex-police officer or you do like security.
We don't know, but she had it. Magic. She had them. She had whatever she needed. She had it. Yeah, we're gonna play it. She had that. So she did have that. So we don't know. I'm gonna mute you real quick, Trucker. Yo, Dub Will, what you want to say on this situation before I start playing some clips?
Yeah, how's my audio? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you good, family. What's going on with you? How you doing today?
Good. How y'all doing today?
Doing good.
I have multiple views on it. I believe the boy is a victim in this. It's hard to put blame on him because at 14 years old, I can say even now, regardless of the situation, right? If someone is punching my mama in the head, I'm gonna react. And if I get the thing on me, you probably getting shot. It just is what it is. So at 14, I can definitely see that happening. I put blame on both of the adults in the situation. If that woman is if that woman is a concealed carry holder, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially in Illinois, because like down south, I mean, getting concealed carry is like buying a carton of milk. It don't really mean a whole lot. But
Right.
up there, they make you take those training classes. You have to learn about situational awareness and de-escalation and all that. So if she has that license, she knows what she's supposed to do in a situation. She's supposed to do everything possible to remove herself, and shooting someone or reaching for your firearm is the absolute last result. She didn't do that. She should have kept the mouth shut and just left. He should have done the same thing too, though. Neither one of these people tried to do any kind of de-escalation. Like I'm looking at him. Why are you even arguing with a female to begin with?
Right. Or taking it to the point of physical altercation, especially. Go ahead.
Well, especially that, but like, I don't understand arguing with a woman that ain't my woman.
Right.
Like, you just some random broad in a chicken joint or a hot dog stand. I'm not about to go back and forth with you.
Right.
Now, unless you get physical with me first, that's a whole different situation. But just talking, man, get your food going somewhere. Or I'm going to leave. I'm just going to ignore you like you don't exist because I have no connection to you at all.
Right.
So he was wrong in that aspect.
Be right back.
He was definitely wrong for swinging on her. As frustrating as that can be, a woman just going off. We all know how frustrating that can be. You in a lose-lose situation by hooking off on her. You just are.
Mm-hmm.
So he was wrong there. She was wrong. Both of them let their egos get out of control. And when she called her son, you now putting him in a no-win situation because you know what a boy is going to do to protect his mother. She should not even called him into that situation. So it's hard for me, even though he did shoot him, he did follow him outside. It's hard for me to put blame on a child because 14 is a child. I mean, granted circumstances, you have to mature faster in different circumstances, but you are a child.
Right.
So that's why it's hard for me to say that boy should go to prison or should go to jail.
Okay. Can I say something now?
Yeah. Hold on, real quick. Let me just shout out a couple of people. What's going on, Trigger Mike? How you doing, family? Welcome to the show.
Good morning, fellas. Good morning.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's that shirt, man?
What's going on? Bird Lady Speaks and Victor Hart. Well, Bird Lady Speaks says, hold on, real quick, because Bird Lady Speaks just came in here. So shout out to Bird Lady Speaks. His girlfriend was egging him on. Wow, where'd y'all get that from? She said he told you and picking when he started hitting the woman. Oh, for real? Wow, I didn't see that part. What's up, my man Jay Jermaine in the building? He said, Jay Jermaine's in the building. And I think
that was a lady. The picture looked like a lady.
Yeah, wow. Okay. And then Victor Hart said a grown man would have shot him for hitting. Yeah, that's true. Go ahead, Trigger Mike, and then go ahead, Trucker Yell, and then let Trigger Mike get in there. Go ahead, Trucker.
So only thing I was gonna say is he's not a victim. I mean he's 14. Like B Magic said, man, some of these kids, believe it or not, because I used to be one of them, they know what they're doing at a very early age, and y'all keep on underestimating them. Truth be told, I was in that situation. I had a pistol on me, my mom's gun, and I chose to put hands instead of the gun. There's the difference.
Well, Trucker, let me ask you a question. Were you always, because you know, I've never seen you in person. I've been on a lot of panels with you, but you look, I would say you're about 6'3", 6'4", about 270, 280 right now. Is that almost accurate?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So when you were 14, how tall are you? How tall were you, and what size were you? No,
well,
it makes a difference.
It does make it. It does make a difference.
Listen,
it really don't, but it do.
No, it does. Listen, let me tell you. Well, let me tell you why I say that. Let me tell you why, and now I want you to answer it. Because if you're 14 years old, right, you got to be slow to think that you're going to be able to beat up a grown man. We know as men, there's a difference between little boy strength and grown man strength. We all know this. We all understand that, especially if you have boys. Like my son is 22, right? And when he turned 15, 16, I asked him, I said, yo, you think you could beat me? I asked him. He said, yeah. I said, you sure? He said, yeah. I said, listen, let's do this. I told him, I said, yo, there's a difference between grown man strength and little boy strength. I said, you still think you could beat me? He said, yeah. I said, okay, listen, what we're going to do is we're going to fight from head down, no hitting in the face. I said, and when you tell me to stop, this is exactly what I said. I said, when you tell me to stop, I'm going to stop. Because I knew All it's gonna take is 2 hits, and he folding. So that's exactly what happened. We square up.
So
boom, boom. Wait, well, I
okay.
hit him. I hit him twice. I gave him the opportunity to do whatever he wanted. I hit him twice. Quick, bow, bow. And right here and right here. He's like, oh, okay, Dad. Okay, Dad. Because he knew it's a big difference between man strength and little boy strength. It's nowhere close most of the time, unless you're a really big little boy.
So I gotta give you. I have to give you that because, when this happened, I was 16. I just moved down to Birmingham, Alabama. My mom, right? She was dating this dude, this married dude, but he came in the house acting wild. So I was 16. I was an athlete. I was 16. I was 200 pounds, and I was putting up 225 41 times.
Yeah. Okay. Come on,
so,
man.
So yeah, there's a difference.
It makes a difference.
And then Israel, I got into a situation with my father, right? And my dad, that nigga put me through a goddamn glass table. You feel me? So that strength is very different. I will say that.
It is different. It's different.
But
yo, let me hold on real quick. Let me shout out Jay Jermaine and then my man Trigger Mike is next. Yo, shout out to Jay Jermaine. I appreciate you. Peace, bro. My man Jay Jermaine says simp enforcer was activated. LOL. Yeah. I don't know, Jay Jermaine. He said it does, yeah, and he's talking about man strength makes a difference, and he said that grown man strength is amazing. Yeah, shout out to you, Trigger Mike. What you want to say on the subject?
Man, I'm everybody going in on this today, so I'm currently writing my thoughts, man. But what I don't want to happen on this situation is another one where we get caught up on what the man did, because everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, is he about to blame women?" No, listen to me, bro. This problem stems from bad parenting, a culture of aggression, deplorable interpersonal skills, lack of male restraint, and lack of femininity. My father, he told me a lot. He dropped a lot of gems on me throughout the years. The one thing that keeps sticking with me, most in particular with these type of issues, prevention is better than cure. That is the one thing I just keep hearing over and over, his voice telling me whenever I see this stuff. Remember, whatever that dude did, I need the world to understand that every law ever written to punish anyone was written to punish a man. Okay. Men do not get away with assaulting women. You don't need to overcorrect him. You don't need to throw or dedicate 100 episodes to saying how the man was wrong. He's going, first off, he's deleted. If he wasn't deleted, he's going to full jail, right? So the consequences are built into the system for the man. What we need to address as a society is the woman. This is what I mean by that. If a woman, this is where the communication, this is where it all breaks down for me. As a woman, and I'm talking to all women that may be watching this show, if you need help to aggress against a man, you should not be arguing with him. Period. Which is just an easy way of saying you should not be arguing with men. There's a few points I want to make, Israel. Did any man step up to help her?
I don't know if wait, I don't know. No, but I don't know if there were really any men in there.
Hold on. Yeah, there were. When the camera panned sideways, you saw an older dude kind of walk out.
Okay.
There were men in line.
Yeah.
Okay.
No
I
man
didn't really
stepped up to help her. Do you know why that is? Once a woman takes an aggressive posture against a man, she deactivates a man's instinct to help her. Stay in your feminine frame. Let that dude start aggressing and bullying you, and watch other men step up to help you. The second you turn yourself into something resembling masculinity, because it's not actual masculinity, you deactivated the man instinct to jump in and help you. Secretly, we think whatever the hell you about to get, you deserve. Stop posturing him. Stop talking to him like you crazy. Don't put your hands in his face, because this is the part that we keep forgetting. Remember, people are going to say a man should not do such things. I disagree. What you see other men do, and the reason why this doesn't happen.
Hold on, real quick, Trigger Mike. Let me ask you a clarifying question before we go forward. Is that cool? So when you say a man shouldn't do certain things, and you say you disagree, what exactly are you talking about when you say that?
So this is what I mean. When we say the man shouldn't posture and aggress against the woman, what you're seeing is the natural response of a man being postured, period. In other cultures, men only posture men. That is the natural response of a man once he feels he needs to defend himself. The part that we never realize is that saying that a man should show all restraint when postured just because it's a woman is unnatural. No other group of men, hold on. No other group of men have to deal with being postured by their women. It is only Black American men who are told to literally just let a woman throw her hands in your face, swing on you, spit in your face, and you do nothing.
No, but wait. Okay, I got you. But Trigger Mike, that's not what this was. So we cannot twist this up and to fit a narrative, right? In all fairness, that's not what this was. This was her talking to him in an aggressive manner, them arguing back and forth, and him telling her, "Oh, my grandmama, if you don't shut up talking to me, I'm gonna knock you out." So
yeah.
So when you have that kind of, you saying that kind of thing, she did not put her hands on him first. She did not spit on him.
Exactly.
Hold on. I adamantly disagree with you.
So
You should definitely walk away because the thing of it is, if and the reality is, this woman is not a real threat to you. She's not a real threat unless she's putting her hands on you or unless she's trying to pull out on you.
This is what I'm saying. These type of men, remember, we don't raise these men. They have always existed. The reason, the part that got me, and the angle that I'm going to take, is why you have to pay attention. Every dude on this panel right now, if that woman was a 14-year-old girl, would you have stepped in and helped her and told the dude he's tripping and he needed to back off? Would you have done it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
because men instinctively protect children. We do. Now, if this woman was sitting there, leaned back with her hands out, saying, "Please stop," would you have stepped in and helped her?
Yeah.
Because you can recognize she's a feminine figure that needs help. Why? You have to understand that. Why are these men deactivating their instincts? That's because the woman has become an aggressor herself. And as a society, if we don't deal with that problem, these women will keep doing it. That's what I'm saying. These dudes, that fly off the handle, that weren't raised correctly, they're in abundance. Nobody can ever excuse a man hitting a woman. That's why I started this dialogue off with his consequences are built in. He was going to jail already. He hit her like a man. He going to jail already. So there are always two. When in a situation involving two people, you have to address two wrongs. We always address the male side. Never. You always absolve the women. We always absolve.
No, well, I did. Well, actually, Trigger Mike, you must not have heard me because I absolutely said the mother was wrong. Now, where I feel now, of course, she shouldn't have been arguing that with that man. She shouldn't have. At the same time, the major issue for me is the fact that she sucked, like someone said in the chat, that she sucked her son on that man like he was a pit bull or something. That was a major issue for me. After the boy defended his mama, popped him to get him up off his mama. Okay, cool. But when she said go get him, and that was way across.
You put your son in it. So this is bad parenting. Like I said, it's a part of a culture of aggression, deplorable interpersonal skills, lack of male restraint. I said that, but also a lack of femininity.
Yeah,
I need the world to start addressing it. I need the world to start addressing when you see a woman in a man's face.
They booted you. Come back, Trigger Mike. They booted you. They booted Trigger Mike.
Damn.
15 minutes.
I'm not.
Hold on, real quick. 15 minutes for Trigger Mike. I hope Trigger Mike come back. Come back, Trigger Mike. 15 minutes.
But I'm not even gonna lie though. I've never heard a father tell his daughter or son go get him. I've never heard that. Like it just seems like this is a woman thing, and it's always a woman throwing some type of dude under the bus at the line. Like, damn, that's messed up, man.
Damn,
I didn't know.
To come back.
I didn't know that she. Like, I knew that she was telling her to shoot the witness, but I ain't know the part where she said go get him. You know, that's crazy.
Yo, Dub, wave him back. Hold on real quick, man. Yeah. She said we're gonna play it too. All right, yo, yeah. All right, listen, we're gonna play it
Wow.
too. Go ahead, Dub. You wanted to say something on it real quick, and then I'm gonna
Hey,
read this stuff, and then we're gonna go for it.
I'll hit you up on the Cash App for the no cam thing. I'm driving right now. Is that cool?
Yeah. If you hit me on the Cash App 30 bones, you got it.
All right, cool.
All right, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, that's pretty tough situation
my phone
going
blanked.
on.
My phone blanked out, so I missed the last part of what Trigger Mike said. I agree with him in principle when he's talking about it's a no. I already said it's a no-win situation for hitting a chick right. But why I do disagree to an extent is he's talking about the it being unnatural. Yes, but at the same time, if you're a Black American man, you've been dealing with these type of chicks your entire life, more than likely. Like this is not a it might be unnatural from a biological standpoint, but from a social standpoint, this is very familiar. I mean, I don't know if y'all would agree with that or not. We've been, I mean, I
do agree. I do agree. I mean, I do agree, bro, but I'm not even gonna front. I've seen some women literally run their mouth for the next 15, 20 minutes, and dudes steady trying to walk away. Eventually, dude might flip out. You know, it might turn into something else. You know,
but hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish this so we can move forward. Because really, he could. If it's not his girl, he could have walked away. He could have walked away. Go ahead.
That was the best thing to do is to walk away. I'm sorry. That's the answer to this whole.
Y'all let Dub finish.
If this was his girl, his mama, his sister, where your situation where you cannot get away from her is a entirely different thing. This is a stranger.
Right.
This is somebody, just a random, for what we know right now, this is a random chick in the street. I don't have to sit here and listen to you go back and forth with me. And since we know we've been dealing with these type of women our entire lives, it's not a foreign thing.
Right.
That's my only point about what against what Trigger Mike was saying. So yeah, y'all go ahead.
Hey, let me read this real quick. Shout out to Corey Love. Corey Love said, "Dude did not need to defend himself. What is dude talking about?" All right. And then my man Jay Jermaine, I'm gonna go to the other comments. My man Jay Jermaine said, "You weak ass niggas booted Trigger Mike." Well, y'all listen, y'all can pay to bring him back. Y'all know what it is. Y'all can pay to bring Trigger Mike back because I really wanted to hear what Trigger Mike was saying. He said Jay Jermaine said Trigger Mike was right. All right.
Yeah. Y'all been doing that lately. Y'all been trying to boot people off that's actually out here trying to give some advice.
It's all good. Yo, shout out. I mean, but wait. The people. This is the people show, so the people could pay to bring them people right back. Yo, so shout out to Chaz Focus, Israel Mills. What's up? What up, man? Chaz Focus, how you doing, family? Long time no see. I pray everything's going well for you and your family. Let me see. All right, I got y'all. All right. My man said, I wanted to get to this one. My man Jay Jermaine on the other one said, "I don't even have to punch my stepson. If I grab him, he folds up." Hey, no doubt. Yo, so listen, over here, if you're new to over here and you wonder why I'm highlighting certain comments in the chat, these are people who showed love through the Cash App, $20, you know what I'm saying, through the Cash App, and gave their donation. And so I highlight and read the comments if you do a $20 donation to the channel. All stream long. Also, if you just want to show some love, you can show some love through the Cash App. Dissect Israel Mills. What's up, Trey? What's going on, man? What's up, Trey? What's good, family? How you doing, man? My man JC the Conqueror said, "How can y'all have a real conversation with booting niggas off the path?" Well, listen, JC, this is the thing, man. Listen, this is the thing, family. It's subjective, man, because at the end of the day, this is entertainment too, right? So where Aaron O came up with this ingenious idea, and I think it's ingenious because it lets the crowd be a participant in the show. You know what I'm saying? And I love it. Yo, shout out to you, Dub Will, a man of his word. Dub Will bless the channel with a donation for being off cam. So I appreciate you, Dub Will. Thank you, man of your word. My man said, "Glad I'm not a cop anymore. I had these bad mother cases. They are tricky." Yeah, no doubt about it. Yo, let's y'all want to see some of these videos so y'all could, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Cajun Darkfire? What's going on, family? How you doing? Yeah, let's get into a little bit of these videos, and then we're gonna get y'all reactions.
You know, I wish I was up here right now. I wish Diesel was up here, man, because he's an officer. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he got a whole lot of cases like this too.
Hey, yo, somebody free my man Trigger Mike. I wanted to hear what my man Trigger Mike had to say. Someone free my man Trigger Mike, man. Hey, someone bless my man Trigger Mike.
What they put 20 on him?
Yeah, it's just 15 minutes. Yeah, it's just 20 minutes.
I got you.
All right, yo, Trigger Mike, come up. My Dub Will got you. Come on, Trigger Mike. Trigger Mike, come back up. Dub Will got you. Yo, what up, Vic? Wave in the back so I know it's you. Yeah, I wanted to finish hearing what Trigger Mike had to say. I didn't have no. What's up, Vic? What's going on, fam?
Not much, chilling.
All right.
What's going on, man?
So in the meantime, in between
what's going on?
In the meantime, in the between time, while we're waiting for Trigger Mike to come back, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna play the yo, shout out to my man Trigger Mike. What's up, Trigger? What you want to say, family?
No, yeah. What's up? So I wanted to go back at what Dub Will was saying. Because remember, fellas, we do this thing, and y'all got to go look at my short on Instagram. Stop being noble fools. You are under the impression that everything that we do for society is free and we don't require anything for it, right? We're just men, so we protect all. That is false. Every man on earth, every culture, the Arab, the African, the Asian, if you are going to be a man, you require respect from the people that are weaker than you, meaning women and children. You demand that shit under any circumstance. That is the American man's problem. You think your provision, your protection, your strength, your intervention is free. If a woman, like literally, this is what I mean. In other cultures, if a woman start doing that shit, you stop her first, then you turn around and put your finger in that man's face. Because this situation does not happen with people who are well-adjusted. Now, Dub Will, let me say this to what you said. This is what I'm talking about in the hood. Obviously, they were in the hood. You can see the carryout they were at.
Yeah, they was on the south side. They was out south.
He should have walked away. Don't only well-adjusted, well-mannered people know how to do that. That is an extremely rare thing in the black community. Remember, you taught if somebody go at you, what do? Go back. Only well-adjusted people have restraint and can perform under pressure like that. Everybody else, especially people of low socioeconomic status, people who didn't grow up with two parents, everybody else fails that test, bro. That's why we are the most incarcerated people in the United States of America. We gonna fail that test.
Wait, real quick, Dub. Trey made a very interesting point. Intervention could cost you your life. But go ahead, Dub.
I'm not disagreeing.
That's very true.
That's a good point.
Very true. Very true.
Hold on, y'all. Dub is talking. Go ahead, Dub Will.
Like none of that is free.
Hold on, real quick. Y'all let Dub Will get in here. Go ahead, Dub. Dub, you good? Oh, his. You good, Dub?
Mm-hmm.
Mic check.
Yeah, you good. Go ahead. You good. Go ahead, family.
Right. Trigger, you. I mean, what you're saying in ideal is correct, but you act like we live in a well-adjusted society, from Western culture, American culture, even down to the hood. Like what you're talking about, the whole respect thing. That sounds great, but in that situation, what was that going to do for that dude? But other than get him locked up, he got deleted. But let's say the old boy didn't pop him. What was going to get in that situation? What was that going to get him by demanding respect from her?
I'm talking about culture, like how we should raise our children and men should behave in society in general, not in that situation.
I don't disagree with that.
Yeah,
but that's bro. We are several generations removed from that.
well, not. I'm talking about in this culture. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Not in every culture.
No, absolutely right. But I'm saying,
in fact, let me stop there. That's actually a socioeconomic status thing. That is a class thing. Because out here in the suburbs, the black people don't act like that.
It is.
Remember,
to me, it's an environmental issue. Because, like you said, in suburbs and certain other parts of black diaspora, they don't act like this, right? It's a cultural, environmental issue.
Yes, I agree.
That is a different tribe. You're speaking on stuff that works in your tribe. It's not gonna work in that tribe. They cannibals over there. You ain't talking them out and not eating each other.
That's what I just said, though.
Right. So what you saying? What he's saying down there under me, he's telling you the truth. It's like that's an ideal situation which you're speaking on. That would be a solution for your tribe, but that don't work over there.
Absolutely. So look at the scenario here. This is why I keep telling people, and I can systematically prove it. This is why if you keep trying to correct these bandits, as they call them, dudes with behavior, with terrible oppositional defiant behavior, they will fly off the handle. Remember, we didn't raise these dudes. The only defense we have is to lock their ass up. You realize that? That's the only defense we have. We're not all men are there when they have these aggressions against other people. So this is what I'm saying. If women want to go around arguing with these men, you're going to have to deal with the consequences of it. Because a woman realized that she was outnumbered. You drop your phone and we looking at something we ain't supposed to be looking at. Trucker here.
Trucker, I'm gonna
yeah, that's me.
Okay.
But if you have to call your son to help you, you should have never been in that altercation to begin with. That's all I'm saying. So look at it this way. A woman and a man are getting into an argument. That man would have punched her the same way. He going to jail for X amount of years. The world doesn't deal with such things, and we lock those type of dudes up on site every time. But now, because a woman wanted to step out of her feminine frame and continue to aggress against the male, she had to call her son for help. So instead of one man going to jail and one woman being hurt, one man is now deleted and two people are in jail for murder because of her decision to call her son. Do you see what I'm saying? One man could have been wrong and would have been punished for it. But now, because she aggressed against him, one man is dead and her son and her are in jail for murder.
Was the woman married?
No, we don't know that. But listen, what I want to do is because a lot of the audience may not have seen this, I want to play a clip of the Fox 32 News to give a little bit of insight on this. Then we could talk about it, and then I got a couple other clips. Okay, let's get into it. This is a Fox 32 News Chicago. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Fox 32 News Chicago. Let's get into it. All right.
And a disturbing case unfolds in court. A mother accused of ordering her son to commit murder in a West Pullman restaurant. The mother and son are now charged, both of them. Elizabeth Matthews joins us now with more on this developing story. Elizabeth?
Yeah, not only that, mom, who's accused of giving those shoot-to-kill orders, is now being held on $3 million bail. Parts of that shooting were actually captured on this restaurant's surveillance video, which helped the witnesses identify the suspects to police.
So already this is a little bit of a discrepancy from what they were talking about yesterday on TheAaronOShow. So they made it seem like the little boy was being held on $3 million bail, but it's not. It's the mother,
I heard
according to the news.
Publications say the mom. It was the mom.
Yeah, it's the mom being held on $3 million bail, not the. Hey, yo, Corey Love said
both in jail for the same crime. They might be both be.
Well, they're not, and that's another thing. They're gonna break that down. According to the Fox 32 News, they don't have the same crime, which I could understand what they're saying. So look, we're gonna get to that too. But I can't play it all the way through. Y'all know how YouTube is. Hey, yo, so a shout out to Corey Love. Most single black mothers are in perpetual state of masculinity. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, let's go. Let's go for it. Y'all know how we do. I'm breaking it in because if you play it all the way through, they're gonna try to strike me. Let's go. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This for educational purposes only. Let's go.
So this all happened Sunday night, police tell us, just after 11 o'clock, about 11:05 p.m. 35-year-old Carlisha Hood and her 14-year-old son arrived at the Maxwell Street restaurant on South Halstead at 100.
Now you see her, right? Carlisha Hood living up to her name right now. Carlisha Hood is living up to her name. All fairness, Carlisha Hood is definitely living up to her name right now. Okay,
she do look like she just rolled out the bed.
She looked like she just rolled, like fell out of bed, like
fell out the bed.
Like she didn't wash tail
from a restaurant.
Like she didn't wash tail the first. Like she didn't wash tail the first. Like you know what I'm saying? And she definitely look hood. So Carlisha Hood is what up, Vic?
That what makes it look like she might have known that guy or ran across him before. Because look how comfortable both of them came out the house. The boy had house shoes on.
That's just how they do.
Man.
That's regular.
Hold on. My man Trey said, can anybody identify the flags on the car? Let me try to go back a little bit, Trey. Let's see what you're talking about here, family. Let's see.
Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. They trying to recognize where that car come from. Don't do that.
He didn't say the tags, he said the flags.
But still, that's a marking though. People watch certain stickers. You don't do that.
Okay,
Somebody
cool,
trying to figure out. Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's go for it. All right, let's go for it. Cool, no problem. I'll listen to Vic this time. Let's go.
17. Hood went in for food. Her son waited in the car. Prosecutors say that's when she began arguing with this man, 32-year-old Jeremy Brown, who was also inside ordering food at the time. Hood began texting her son, who appeared in the doorway, hands in his.
Okay, so it looked like so far, you know, Jeremy Brown, God rest his soul. You know, may rest in peace. I don't wish deletion on nobody because there ain't no coming back from that. You know what I'm saying? There's no coming back from that. So whatever we feel about what he did or what happened, may God rest his soul because there ain't no coming back for that. Yo, I got you. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Princess, that's cool. So there may be an expert. There may be an expert on this type of stuff. So for this particular person, if they come up, I'm gonna let's let them talk and let them explain whatever the case may be. And then if y'all have any questions, then y'all can ask questions, of course, from the chat. You know what I'm saying? If you want any questions, just throw a little donation, whatever. And I highlight it to the question to the person. So this is a violent crimes investigator that may be coming up here. And if y'all want to, ask specific questions. So, but we'll get to that in a minute. So let's go for it though. So all right, so it looks like according to the news, it looks like they like the mama was in getting in an altercation. I guess probably around the time when he said, "Oh, my grandmama, if you say something else, I'm a knock you out." She probably texted her son like, "Look, it's going down in here. You need to get in here. You know what I'm saying? Bring the blicky type situation, okay?" And so you see. The son is at the door looking to see what's going on. And probably at the time where he's seeing that man, and we're going to go to another video, but probably at the time when he's seen that man hit his mama is when he came, because you can see right here from this that he's fumbling for the gun. Let's go for it. All right. I'm going to make this all the way big so y'all can see this. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's go.
Pockets. A fight became physical between Hood and the victim. The victim was able to punch the woman once. That's when prosecutors say the boy pulled out a gun, fired a single shot to the victim's back, followed him outside, kept firing, striking him fatally twice in the back.
Once outside of the restaurant, while the co-defendant was still shooting at the victim, the defendant instructed her son, the co-defendant, to continue to shoot and kill the victim. Once the co-defendant finished shooting the victim, the defendant turned her focus towards witness one. She began pointing at witness one and instructing her son to shoot her.
Wow. 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 Wow.
They said she told her son to shoot her.
The woman, yes, the woman, yes. The witness, which is the girl, which is the man's girlfriend. God rest his soul. The man's girlfriend. Yeah. The mama told
the dude who hit her had a girlfriend with him.
Had a girlfriend that was with her. That's what I say. Yeah. Had a girlfriend.
But y'all want to talk about the dude, man? I'm off.
See, the way I see it is, what happened was the way I was looking at it and the way it sounds like as he was arguing, the person that was with him, which was the girl that she told to shoot also, she was the one that was supposed to be egging it on, laughing while he was doing it.
No,
so that's probably why she
it
directed him.
like
hold on, real quick, be magic before you go. Yo, so CC, yeah, they cut the video too because again, you can't show certain things on YouTube. So they cut the video. That's from a YouTube video on YouTube, the news. So they didn't show everything, even though they probably had they have everything on camera. So I can't show the fight. You know what I'm saying? I can't show him dumping at the person. I can't show none of that. So all I could show is the, you know what I'm saying, the outer trimmings of it. Go ahead, B Magic. My bad.
Like, so I've been in combat situations, and I've seen people fold when it was time for them to fire upon somebody because they never actually fired at anybody before. And the psychology, the psychological torment of actually killing somebody and taking somebody's life, people don't understand. It's either you're a certain type of person or you've been in situations where you've done it already. For her to have that boy in that type of situation, it's like she knew that he was a hitter. Like she knew that he was about this and he was going to handle the business the way that she knew that he was going to do it. I hate to say this boy is not as innocent as y'all making him out to be. He in them streets.
Thank
He
you.
really in them streets. You can look at his demeanor. You can look how he carried himself with that weapon.
Exactly.
That dude,
Hold on.
psychologically,
Innocent young boy doesn't accept shoot to kill orders or firearms instructor. I own a firearms business, y'all. And I instruct.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
At
a
one
boy who
point
don't
in
know
time,
how to
y'all.
use the gun.
Vic, no, don't talk over Trigger
The
Mike.
boy knows how to use the gun. Did anybody? Not only to use it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Hold on, Trigger
my
Mike.
bad,
Trigger
my
Mike,
bad,
finish.
my bad.
Yo, go ahead, Trigger Mike.
I'm saying that thank you for stating the obvious on the other end. The boy knows how to use the gun. One, point, aim, shoot, and from what we can hear, did not miss, or else he's going to get reckless endangerment charges. On top of that, so exactly these.
But he did. He did. Yeah. He did get reckless today, and I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let it play a little more to hear the charges that he did get. He didn't get any kind of murder charges from what the news is saying, but he did get reckless endangerment charges. But now let me say this. I was 7 years old. See, by Islam, right? Yeah. That's one of the tenets of Islam. You have to train your son how to be able to defend himself, how to be able. So I was 7 years old when I first brandished a weapon, shot a weapon with my father there. Of course, my father teaching me how to do that. I was 7 years old when my father started.
Do these people look like people who follow any kind of religious doctrine at all?
There's a difference between knowing how to use a weapon and having the demeanor to actually use it and continue to use it without any hesitation or any strike of innocence that was in that boy.
Thank you. Yeah. Total disregard for human life. That is unnatural for somebody who has not already accepted it, that they have to do that or has done it before.
That's fair. Hey, yo, shout out to my man Loaded Locks Gaming. Welcome to the stream, family. He said straight demon. He had spoke before that. My man Corey Love said they need to release all the footage. I think they will, you know what I'm saying? But I can't show it. Shout out to my man KGY in the building. What's up, KGY? Yeah, someone could put the link if they have it. I don't have the link, but someone could put the link if they have more video footage or whatever in the chat so people can check it out. Facts be magic. He looked like he's done it before. I ain't gonna lie, he did. After the shooting, he was very comfortable. Yeah, I give you that. Y'all ain't wrong about that. So let's go to what the charges was. Go ahead, fam.
I'm just saying. I said it earlier. I think a lot of people underestimate these kids that grow up in these trenches. And they don't believe that they move like adults, bro. You got to remember, King Von and the 13-year-old, the 13 with the female.
Yeah, she was 12, wasn't she?
The little girl.
The little girl was 12, wasn't she?
No. The little girl was like, she was like 12.
She was 12. She was 12.
She was 12, but she was racking up bodies on top of bodies. You feel me? And the only reason she didn't get King Von is because King Von got her first.
So I hear what everybody's saying, and there's truth to that. So we cool with this. If they do convict this boy, we cool with him going to adult prison.
I'm not.
Well, nobody's saying that he should go to prison.
I was about to say, well,
we're saying that he's not innocent.
No, that's what I will say what is it called? Malice aforethought and all that type of stuff.
You mean like premeditated?
He's going to juvie till he's like 21. They're gonna like split the difference. If people are gonna have an issue if they charge him as an adult, being that it was an order from his mom, no matter what we think, and we're talking about he a killer, the order came from his mom, and he's still a minor.
Right. That's what I said yesterday.
We can't crucify black children and while other people are using the system to their advantage. So he did get the order from his mother.
from
I
his
think
mother.
what they're going to split the difference and be like, okay, don't charge him as an adult. He did shoot. He took the order once, and I think then shot the person again twice, chasing him. They're not letting him walk free on the street. So they're probably going to get him in the juvenile detention till he's 21, and then he's free after that. I think, but I don't see them letting this guy just walk the street. No.
He should.
KGY says she filed for ordering her son to do that. That dude had it coming, but it was selfish on the mom's part. Yeah, it was beyond. It was reckless on the mom's part, really. But let's go for it. Let me let y'all see this. Check it out. Oh, someone Borgen. I don't know who's talking. That Borgen though. Who's that talking? Borgen. All right, let's go.
Prosecutors say the Hood even tried to get the gun from her son, but he pushed her away. No shots were fired at that witness, who is also the victim's girlfriend. Both mother and son facing murder charges. She's also charged with contributing to the delinquency of a minor. The teen boy also facing unlawful use and possession of a firearm. Both, we're told, did surrender themselves to police.
Oh, they're both facing murder.
That's why I said I saw the same thing. I was
they're both facing murder charges. Wow, they both got murder charges. Wow, but he got, in addition, he got unlawful use of a firearm, and then what was the other one?
So it wasn't even, the firearm wasn't.
No, it was. Look, they're gonna go into that. Yeah, let's go into that. Let's go. Yeah.
So
go ahead, B Magic. What you want to say real quick?
So what did she say about him pushing somebody away? Somebody tried to get the gun.
The mother tried to get the gun. The mother tried to get the gun from the son, and the son pushed her away because the mother wanted the girlfriend too, but the son wouldn't go after the girlfriend. So there was no shots fired. Both of them. Well, there was no shots fired towards the girlfriend, but the mother wanted the girlfriend too. What's up, Easy? What's going on, fam? Sean Antonio, what's going on? Sean Antonio in the building. Hey, yo, Sean. Yo, if you,
I don't want to hear it today, Sean.
Hold on real quick. Hey, yo, my brother Sean, listen real quick. Over here, right? If you cam down, if I see you, Sean, but listen real quick. If you cam down, you got to hit the Cash App, $30 if you want to stay cam down. If not, you can cam up and come up and you good. But you know what I'm saying? To stay cam down, like Dub will hit the Cash App for $30. That's how we doing over here. All right, Sean? So real quick, I see you in the back. I know it's you, but if you want to come up, just hit the Cash App, $30, and you can stay cammed off, and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, to do a better quality show, we've been trying to keep people on camera. All right? Yo, shout out to Gilded Quan. What's going on, Gilded Quan? All right, yo, real quick, while my man Sean is taking care of that, I know it ain't no problem. Friend of the show, we got it. Let's go. They're gonna tell you what if she had a permit in all of this right now. Let's go.
Also told that Hood, the woman charged in this, the mom charged in this, also had a FOID card herself and was licensed to conceal carry. Reporting live, Elizabeth Matthews, Fox 32, Chicago.
All right, so she had a FOID card herself and was licensed to conceal carry. Y'all heard it there first. All right, according to the news, she had a FOID card herself and she was licensed to conceal carry. Okay.
Oh, okay. So,
all right.
Damn. The worst part about it. Okay, so I don't know. Were they in Chicago?
Yeah. They were in Chicago.
Damn.
Yeah,
So,
South side.
I heard that we were talking about it. So let me break this down from because only from Texas law. Because she was a woman, if she would have even shown a little bit of restraint, like she wasn't trying to argue with him, and then went to arm herself.
Okay,
but I don't know if she would have gotten off unless she had a good lawyer being an aggressor verbally. Because I think somebody said that you are supposed to show. I teach in my class. I just taught this class yesterday. Okay. I teach in my class that you have to assume that you're being taped, which they were at all times. Right. All of this may not be everything. You got to also assume is nonverbal. So you have to make it look good for the camera. That's what I say. So if you hear the trigger mic ever shot somebody, I'm literally going to be putting my hands out. Please, I don't want to shoot. Please stop. Whatever. And, making it seem like you exhausted all effort to de-escalate the situation. Then I'm going to put 3 in your chest. That's how you make it look good for the camera so you can get off scot-free. And being a woman, they get far more grace than we do. right?
So
I'm an instructor. I got shooting video. They're gonna be like, he trigger happy. He wanted to do that. But a
Trigger,
woman,
I said.
Wait. So Trigger, what was that number? Step number 2. I'm trying to write this down. So if I get into altercation, what was step number 2
it's
again?
all making it look good for the camera. Always de-escalate the situation, bro. Like literally, put your hands out. You could be cursing and be like, "I'm gonna fucking shoot your ass." Put your hands out. Chill, chill, chill. I don't want to fight. Take a few steps back, and before a man, they have to pull out a deadly weapon. So you can't just fire on him for talking. So the second you see that knife come out of his pocket, unholster and put 3 in his chest.
What if he tried to? What if they just try to punch you or hit you or something like that?
No, you can't. You can't fire on him.
Yeah. See, that's 20.
Look, here's how it goes. Somebody's talking to you. Hold on. Somebody's talking to you. You can talk back. Somebody's punching on you. You can punch back. Deadly weapon, 3 in their chest. That's how it works.
Okay. So that makes more sense now. Okay.
You got to know your state laws. That's the thing, because every state is different. Like in Florida, you don't even they firing on people that don't have no weapons. They just getting away with it here. So.
Oh yeah, like
I need
your
to
man
move to Florida.
Trayvon Martin. God rest his soul. Like Trayvon Martin. Yeah, God
and,
rest.
and they took away the concealed carry in Florida too. They allow him mostly, unless you're a felon, everybody can just have a weapon now. So.
Yeah, because hey, that's what Robert Williams said. That's why martial arts matter.
Yeah, that's constitutional.
That's what we got. We got
that's constitutional carry. If you can legally purchase it, you can carry. Same thing in Georgia.
Even that. Yeah, even they got it in Texas.
Alabama too.
It's not a true constitutional carry. It's really only one state has true constitutional carry. Means anybody, felon or not, can carry.
Yeah,
here it's what is it called? Not unlicensed carry, but basically permitless. It's permitless carry.
Yeah.
So, but you can't carry nowhere.
Yeah,
like, you still can't carry in the post office. You still can't carry in the grocery store if they got the signs in front.
Yeah.
So you can get screwed by the law trying to use that.
Yeah, that's man for man though. Yeah, in school zones, because it's like that in Alabama. You can't have it in
around
school
thinking
zone.
they can just carry anywhere. Nah, you still can't do that. Get your license. You can still get the license. It's better to have the license.
Law and order. Obviously, the court will decide. Yet she was physically attacked by a black man. Oh, come on, Travel One. We're not about to do that. Okay, let's go. All right. So, yo, listen, we don't even say that name over here.
You know what? Travel One, don't start, because I will put something out.
It's all right, man.
Yeah, y'all can boo for the chat too. Listen, y'all can boo for the chat too. My man Jay Jermaine said, thinking about them pump mother up, and my eyes are bloodshot red. Yo, crazy. All right, let's go for it. So I wanted to play a little bit of the Breakfast Club perspective on it, and then we're gonna go from there, and then we're gonna play Aaron O. Why you shaking? Why you shaking? Be mad.
I don't listen to the Breakfast Club.
All right, so we're gonna skip because my man B Magic don't listen to the Breakfast Club. We're gonna skip that. We're just gonna go to the Aaron O show. Yo, shout out to Aaron O.
Like I know they on some BS.
Shout out to Aaron O and Aaron O. Whatchamacallit. We're gonna go from there. Let's go. So Aaron O broke it down. He broke it down yesterday, and here's what happened. I'm gonna play a little bit of that. Shout out to my man Daryl Long too. Let's go. Well,
what the hell is going on with
Jay Prince always got to be in the camera like that, man.
Because that's how I do. Let's go.
Can I ask you?
How would you take that?
Shout out to Anne Marie.
I want to stick to the content of the actual thing.
Of the actual video.
Yeah, I know you want to take the opportunity to bash women and say that they should be. I know you want to.
Did his power go out again?
Hey, we'll be back shortly. My man Israel is just having technical difficulties. But did y'all catch the AaronO show yesterday?
Nah, I didn't catch it.
I didn't, bro. I listen. I be going to watch the shows in peace, bro. But Jay Prince is somebody, man.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. I don't know what happened.
Dog, Chucker, don't do my president like that.
Hold on, Dub.
You know he be coming up there disturbing.
Hey, hold on, real quick, Dub. Wave in the back so I know it's you. I'll bring you back up. I don't know what happened. Just wave. Hey, you can stay camped down.
StreamYard been tripping this last
yeah,
week.
yeah. It just I don't know what it did just now. Hold on real quick. Dub, that's you, right? Dub. Yeah. What do you mean? What happened? You said this is a public platform. It's not owned by YouTube content creator. What y'all talking about? What's going on? Israel, what are your mods afraid of? What do you mean? Who did what? What's going on?
They got beef in the chat.
I don't know. Listen, all I'm saying is that if y'all don't like what someone's saying in the chat, y'all can boot them off, and you boot them off through Cash App, $ Israel Mills, and y'all kick them off. That's how we do. So I don't understand. No one should be timing anybody out. No one should be booting anybody unless they're saying trigger words or what you call it. Yeah, I don't know what happened either. 1010. I'm confused. Why is she freaking out? Oh, KGY is the man. What happened? What'd you do, KGY? You booted her off, family? KGY, a friend of the show. You booted her off? What happened? What's going on, y'all? What's going on in the chat? All right, let's go back. Man. I don't know what's going on. KGY, do me a favor, fam. If you want to boot her, just pay for it. All right, family. You know how we do over here. But KGY, definitely friend of the show. We not timing nobody out or booting them for no reason. All right, it got to be because they said trigger words or they was doxing. Oh, okay, no doubt. Shout out to you, KGY. I know KGY usually a straight up G, man. Travel is innocent, yo. You crazy? Why are you talking third person? Travel is innocent of all charges, yo. You crazy?
Travel ain't innocent. She keep on trying to cover.
Crazy.
She keep on trying to cover for these ridiculous HOEs. Trying to change my language.
Let's get it. I don't know what's happening with this, but let's try this again. Let's try this one more time. All right. Shout out to the TheAaronOShow. This was yesterday on the TheAaronOShow, and we're gonna go from here. Let's go. All right. Maybe now I'll be able to say my perspective because I wasn't yesterday. Let's go.
He's defending his mom.
Right.
That's what I'm telling you. They're gonna like I told you with the scenario to play it out with us.
Well, the man was throwing punches. He should have came back with punches.
No, he can't. Come on, man. A 14-year-old kid against a grown man. Come on, let's be real. A 14-year-old kid against a grown man. What's up to everybody on the panel? This is the thing, yo. In the beginning, that kid was right. He was protecting his mom. Where, like MRM is saying, where he went wrong is when the dude was fleeting away. It becomes premeditation when you go, especially as a grown adult. She telling her son to go get him. He's fleeing away from the scene. He's leaving the scene. So that's when it becomes premeditation, and that's where the trouble begins. Yo, does anybody on it? So far, does anybody disagree with that take on it?
No.
I actually agree with that. After that first shot, all right, he fleed, he scurried off. Yeah, but when she sent him out there like a dog, she told him to go get him, and he out there just blasting like loco.
Trucker, you bored is really bad.
Truck,
right. Hey, I want to say something
really
like
bad again. Hold on,
in the heat of the moment.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, shout out to JD 1975. Yeah, Truck, you bored, get really bad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Vic.
Yeah, in the heat of the moment, we never know what could happen. Yeah, she did mess up by sending him after he made the first initial shot. And then what I want to say to us, we the people, in these situations when it comes down to self-defense or using a firearm, we have to be careful on how we speak against people before the court case. Because if these people get convicted, know what it does? It makes the law-abiding citizen most likely. It hurts the law-abiding citizen. It puts you in a situation to where it's gonna make it harder for you to defend your family if you be in that situation. You see what I'm saying? Because clearly in the video, if you pay attention, she didn't show no aggressive motion. She didn't step towards him, and her hands were folded. She was just talking. He initially say, "If you say one more thing to me, I'm gonna knock you out on my grandmama." She didn't get up there and get into a fighting stance. She didn't do that.
But we didn't get there yet. We reverse engineering. So we're gonna go back there. Okay. So they're gonna talk about that on Aaron's show. Let's go.
Was in New York.
I still stand on what I stand
Let me just say this. Let me just say this to bring it home. Let me just say this to bring. I disagree. Let me just say this to bring it home real quick. Can I just finish my statement? So this is the thing. 9 times out of 10, what's going to happen is the mother is going to probably wear the brunt of this, because the mother is the custodial parent, the authority figure, so to speak, and she gave a directive to her child, which the child, it could be argued that the child doesn't know better. Now, if the mother really cares about her child, what she'll do is she'll have her son tried separately. They'll get 2 different lawyers. Her bars. So y'all get that, right? That's a fact. Right. Like, because if they try them together, that they're gonna be, and I'm not a lawyer, this is not legal advice, but I'm just saying, case, you know what I'm saying, precedent says if they try them together, then he will get a stiffer sentence, because it's going to be like they're a team. If she loves her son, what she'll do is she'll separate him from her, and he'll get his own lawyer. You see what I'm saying? So they're not tried together like a team. You know what I'm saying? Because if they're tried like a team, that ain't gonna be good for him. You feel me? But if they try separately, he might have a better chance. Yeah, no doubt. You got it. Yo, Trucker, wave in the back. Is your connection better? All right, shout out to Trucker. You got it. Yeah, no doubt. Got you. All right. Go ahead.
No, I think he was on the part of I think I heard you say they are like 2 separate cases.
No, I said no, I didn't say it was. I said if she loved her son, she would push for 2 separate lawyers. Like, you know what I'm saying? For them to be tried separately and not tried together.
Yeah, I agree.
It decreased the risk of them getting the same charge.
I agree. I agree. No doubt.
Yeah.
Point is, he shouldn't even be in this situation in the first place.
Man.
Well,
we spoke on that before.
Well, Miss Jill, 1991, they didn't have a video. What they said was she texted him, and so they have evidence that she texted him to go and get the gun and come back. So they don't have that on video. She was texting to her son, and they have that. What's up, Zarby? What's going on, Zarby? All right, let's go. Go ahead, family.
She all the way wrong.
Yeah.
She got concealed carry, but she don't even have the thing on her. So you supposed to be carrying it secure. Go ahead.
What she had on, like we said, she just rolled out of bed and went to the store. So
I don't know. Did she have a
have no
drawers
drawers
on,
or
or was that just a stomach?
Hey, look, she didn't have no drawers or no bra on.
Huh? They said it was 11 o'clock.
Yeah, she didn't have no drawers or no bra on either. We seen that. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Her son would be tried separately, and he probably would get a much lighter sentence. But she is going down for basically for murder, for premeditated murder.
Yeah,
conspiracy to murder.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen like that.
She gonna get charged with conspiracy.
Yeah,
no, it's more than conspiracy, because basically what she's the authority, she's his mother, and he's a minor. So basically what she did is she gave him an authority, she gave him authorization, yo, go do this. She gave him a command. And so as a child,
he basically hired a hitman.
Right, exactly. But an unknowing hitman. So yeah, she's gonna wear the brunt of that responsibility.
Hold on. Did you agree with that? She hired a hitman?
Not a hitman. What I'm saying is she didn't hire
That's
a hitman.
what he was.
Listen,
she called the hitman. He came.
Let me clarify, MRM. She's not hiring a hitman, but meaning she authorized a hit on that man. That's basically
that was a hit.
No, see, y'all can't do that. No, you can't say it was. Now look, if they show proof that this woman had some text and stuff going between her and her son before they even got to the store, but no, she started doing that while she was going at it with this man, texting her son saying, "Hey, this dude in here." Yo.
So real quick, and MRM ended up agreeing with me at the end, but what I was trying to say was the fact that. Okay, so CC said it can't be premeditated. It was something in a moment. No, it was something in the moment when his mom got hit and he fired that shot. That was something in the moment. The moment he left, the moment she told him to go get him after he ran out of the store, that's when it became premeditated. So you have to understand, by law, that's a premeditation, because they had a moment, even if it was a moment, they had time to think. They were no longer in the heat of danger. They were no longer in the passion of a fight. The man was fleeing away. That's why most of the time, by most state laws, if you shoot somebody in the back, that's why most of the time you're going down, because they're already leaving the scene and you're not in imminent danger. You're not in imminent danger at this time.
She did that twice, correct?
What's up, T Fatty? What's up, Chaz Focus? What's going on?
Yeah, it happened twice. One towards the dude after he ran out the store, and then towards the dude's girlfriend, which I had no clue was there.
He never. But Trucker, he never went. See, that was a miss. That was off on TheAaronOShow. According to the news, he never fired a shot towards the girlfriend. He never did it. The mother wanted him to, but he did not. Right. Now, and so also, I wanted to say this before I let y'all go. Yeah, easy. It was a hit. She didn't hire a hitman, but she ordered a hit. That's basically what it is. When you say, yo, get him, that's ordering a hit. That's what it is. Go ahead, family. Go ahead, B-Magic.
That's what I was going to say. She didn't hire a hitman, but she knew she had a hitter. She knew she had a hitter in the car that was going to bring that thing and do the thing that she needed him to do. So, and he had a cognitive ability on his own to not shoot the girlfriend. So he also had the cognitive ability to not shoot that man again when he fled. So, I mean, I know that boy ain't that innocent. I'm telling you.
I really do believe that the son, when the mama tried to get that gun from him, the son really saved that girl, because that mama, I believe she would have went and finished that girl if she could have got that gun.
Yeah, no doubt.
Real quick. Hold on real quick. Corey Love said, I disagree with premeditation. It has to be proven that they intended to delete the man prior to coming to the store. I believe no. Again, the fact that he already got popped, he was off of the little boy mama. He left the store. Once he left the store and they went after him, that is a premeditation. I'm telling you, a good lawyer could argue that all day. What's going on, L.A. Wilkes, the Thin Black Line? What's good, family? How you doing? Fatty in the building. What's going on? Let's go. I think Miss Jill said, I think this was personal. I'm willing to bet they knew each other. I don't know, but I
said the same thing.
I don't know.
I said the same thing.
It wouldn't have mattered if it was personal or not.
A lot of times when you go to these stores, you see the same customers all the time. They might have had a disagreement.
It wouldn't have mattered though.
Yeah.
The way it played out, it doesn't matter if it was personal or not. That's the point.
Yeah.
That's not going to help that case. It's not going to make it worse. It is what it is. The way it played out is just what it is.
Yeah. Robert Williams said he had no weapon. She called for a weapon. Yeah. Zarbi said she shot him again after he left his mama alone. So he shot, multiple times, at least two more times.
Like
yes.
2 more times.
Yes, like 2 more times. Yes. So let's go, y'all. All right. Shout out again to TheAaronOShow. Let's go.
Oh, whoopty woo and mouthing off at me. I'm just want to let you know you know what to do. You know what I taught you. Now the gunshots didn't go off until she got hit that 3rd time. If that was a hit, she probably say, "Hey, why he's arguing with me? Go ahead and snipe him right now."
No, but you misunderstand it. You
guys are going all the way over the board, man.
Yeah,
right. I'm talking about the video.
No, listen, Aaron. All I'm saying is when she after. In the beginning, like you said, when the man was striking her and the son retaliated to get his mama out of danger, he is within his means, right? Now, what happens is when the man is running away and she directs her son to go get him,
got you.
That's where it goes. That's what I'm saying. That's like saying.
So that I got you now. So that's like she's just being vengeful now, saying go get him. She's up in a rage.
Okay, stop. Because I want to play a little bit of the video that we can play on YouTube.
Be careful.
Yeah,
me and Uncle Tom get shut down all the time.
Listen.
I got a blurred version if you.
Fair use.
No, we good.
Fair use.
This particular version stops before any aggression is taken there.
Fair use.
Get your food. Get your food. If you say one more thing.
Wait, she is. Whoa, Vic.
So,
Vic, hold on. Hold on, Vic. She was walking towards him in his face. What are you talking about? Vic, she was
Nah,
literally walking towards that
that's
man in his face.
that's more like a lean up. You got to watch the other video. If you can see the other video, if you can see the video before he filed on her, he was talking, and then she also told the boy to go back to go to the car, and he repeated, "Go to the car." Said what? Pow, and went off. Because that's when the old man come out with the cigarette. Said, "Oh shit!" He come out the door. I saw another video.
Okay, do you got a link? You got a link to that other video?
When I drop down, I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna drop down because I gotta unload this truck anyway. I'm finna send it to you right now.
All right, cool. I appreciate it. Well, yeah, you gotta, come back up and then put it in the back real quick in the back chat. I appreciate you.
I'm operate on my.
I know that. Tracy said, "Why my uncle girlfriend went to jail? She stabbed my uncle in the back when he was walking away. She couldn't claim self-defense because he was leaving." Yeah, no doubt about it. Shout out to you, Tracy. I'm sorry that your uncle went through that. Miss Jill 1991 said that boy was trained with that gun. My guess is she taught him and she learned when she got her license. Yeah,
nah.
That's debatable, but yeah, he was debatable. Trained. That's debatable, but he was trained one way or another.
Parents in Chicago ain't got to teach no kids. They go out there and get it.
Yo, shout out to. All right, let's go for it. So let me go back to Aaron. But yeah, I wanted to say that. So it looked a little different than what Vic said. Let's go.
There. Did y'all see it? I couldn't see nothing.
You couldn't see it? I got you.
Fair use.
Here we go.
Let me see if I can make this.
There we go.
Hey, get your food. Get your food. If you say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my God, I'll say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out.
Now, I want to know, first of all, well, let me read these super chats first, because I don't know how serious On Your Grandma is out there, but in certain areas, it's way more serious. Boy, this StreamYard is killing me. If y'all been streaming lately, I don't know if y'all been having issues with StreamYard, but it's been
StreamYard been on trash.
Yeah, it's been tripping.
Bob says this could have all been avoided if he didn't produce with BW. With cases like these, I wonder what assortment of laws have been broken. Lee going to start talking about gun control. Yeah, we'll let him do what he do. Black Wolf says, if you do not actively carry and take training classes to understand gun laws where you live, you might want to fall back. She did not have the right to delegate her firearm to her minor son.
That's a fact.
I don't know if anybody's arguing that one. Change the age from 14 to 10. Would that change how you guys view this? We can come back to that one. YouTube lawyers are out, I see. Yeah, you know how I go. That's how YouTube lawyers work. Does a 14-year-old know the right from wrong as a matter of law? Man, it's good questions right here, Bob. Come on, StreamYard, don't do this to me. LA and Tom, y'all get shut down because you're so sucks.
That's a fact. That's a stone.
I just watched the video that the hit when he punched her. I think I would have did the same.
So now check it out. So, and the thoughts and viewpoints of Jay Prince are his alone, because Jay Prince all by himself on that. So listen, I just want to say, first and foremost, damn, I almost lost my train of thought. First and foremost, if you notice, the person in the comment section said, well, as a child, you know what I'm saying, I don't think that he knew the law. And so what I was responding is, well, in the American judicial system, ignorance of the law is no exception, no excuse of the law. So what it means is that if you don't know the law, you're still held to the standards of the legal law in the United States, whether you know it or not, basically. And so that was my response to that person sending a super chat. Well, I don't think as a 14-year-old he knew. So just giving you a little bit of background before we get into this part right here. Yeah, KGY says shaking my head. Let's go. Just give you a little bit of background before we go forward.
Same thing too.
Hey, yo, and listen, don't they say that ignorance is no exception of law? So if whether the kid is ignorant to the law or not, that doesn't matter. That doesn't float in the court of law. So see, that was right after the person made the statement. That was right after that person sent the super chat that was saying that was saying that. And so that's where I was coming from with that. But this is relevant for the next preceding events. Let's go. This is relevant for the next preceding events. Let's get to it. Law. Being ignorant is not a.
This is like, but the dude seemed like when he kept saying get your food," like it seemed like they've been arguing for a while. You know, most times with like women love to argue. We know that, right? When men scream, they scream because they can lead into violence, right? And this is why I be telling like the women in my family, don't be arguing back and forth with no man, because when you argue back and forth with a man gonna eventually think violence. Women can argue all day long. This is how they talk on a normal basis for the women that I knew. So if a man like warning you, like, man, like, I really don't want to go there with you because you're a female. I think if that would have been a man, they would have some words, then it would have just crashed. But since she's a female, he kind of like hesitant, like, man, because I really believe that they expect us men to just sit there and be like punching bags for everybody. It's like we can't, especially black men, we can't defend ourselves against nobody. We supposed to be sitting up there and just allow people to just disrespect us, and we ain't supposed to do nothing.
We going a little bit off.
Everybody can retaliate against us, but we can't do it right back to them.
So
I think this is just poetry in motion. I think it's actually magical to see this. It's like just every move working out, every fine piece tuned. You know, you used to be the cotton pickers. Now you are the cotton, right? Now our goal is.
Yo, I can't with unlikely. I cannot with unlikely. Hold on, fam. Hold on, man.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Yeah, I can't with unlikely on this part. Like, yo, this.
What are you talking about? I don't understand that.
He's cooning and shucking and jiving and damn pandering for coochie coupons. That's what he's doing. Go ahead, Truck. I know you wanted to get in it, but I'll just say, let me, you know, when I stop the video, let me say what I got to say, and then you get in there. All right, my brother. Go ahead, family. Truck, I see you got to get in early, because if you don't, you ain't gonna be your joint can start borging. Go ahead, Truck. What you want to say on it? You muted. Oh, he's damn, Trucker, you bored. All right. Get in where you fit in. Get back in where you fit in, fam. I'm gonna let you got our first dibs. All right, but yeah, let me go past. Yeah, he just bumping his gums. You right, ZRB. Let's go.
To bet on your emotions, bet that you will be emotional and that you will do something that's going to land you in jail, and then we will forever make money off you. You will forever return back to slavery.
Oh, what happened? They done left me up here by myself.
My bad, B Magic. Yo, I don't know what's going on with the stream. It keeps kicking out the stream. B Magic, come back up when you get a chance, man. I don't know what's going on with the stream. It keeps kicking off. StreamYard is bugging out. Yeah, there go my boy B Magic. What's going on, brother?
What happened?
Yo, I don't know. StreamYard is tripping. It seemed like StreamYard tripping. Like when I keep toggling, I'm trying to toggle back and forth, and it keep kicking me out the stream. Okay. Yo, shout out to Dub Will 199. Lee auditioning to be Umar says no. But yeah, Lee is nowhere near articulate, nowhere near as well versed, nowhere near as
we talking about something that's like why he got to relate everything back to slavery? Like everything don't go back to slavery right now. All right, come on now.
Join is ridiculous. Yo, so over here, shout out to my man Vic Damone Jr. always behind the scenes. This is why I got love for Vic, because Vic always be sending me videos and stuff like that. So Vic did send me the video of this on the IG is close up. I don't think I could play this video on. I don't want to play this video. Let me just say on my live. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give y'all a play-by-play real quick. All right, hold on. So listen. So okay. So the man is telling her on this part of the video. This man's telling her, get your food and go ahead. Don't say nothing else to me. She tell her son to get in the car, go to the car, right? This is what this is saying. Shit, Vic didn't send it to me. He sent it to me IG, and my IG is only on my phone, but go ahead. So listen, so the lady said, get in the car, pointed to her son, get in the car. So he said, get in the car with his fist balled up. Get in the car with his fist balled up. And she said, I ain't talking to no. And then he warned her again, said, get your food. And she said, we talking. So I'll give it to Vic. She got her hands kind of like this, not really doing anything. The dude is very demonstrative. I said, get your food. Get your food. He said, if you say one more thing, I'm going to knock you out. I'm going to knock you the F out on grandma. She's still talking. He said, on grandma. And she said, we talk about. He says, say one more thing, I'm going to knock you out. So he hits her. He hits her. The dude hits her. You know what I'm saying? She said, we talking about. The dude hits her. Then he said, say one thing. I said, say one more thing. I'm going to knock you out. He hits the woman again. He punches her again. And then he's hitting her multiple times in the face. Yo, he's hitting her multiple times in the face. And then you hear the shot. I'm not saying he don't deserve to be here anymore. But if that was my mama, bruh, I would have unloaded on you right there. I wouldn't have let you leave. I'd have unloaded on you right there. I ain't gonna lie. If I was a 14-year-old kid and that was my mama, from what I just seen, which I seen now I seen pretty much everything, you know what I'm saying? That was a close-up video where someone was recording. I would have unloaded the clip on him. That dude was way wrong. That dude was way wrong. Yo, I just seen it. That dude was way, way, way wrong. From what I seen, because the woman, she wasn't even being like a she wasn't being one of these, I do this and do it. She wasn't on this thing. She was saying, what I'm saying is la la la, and what I'm saying is, now she might have been annoying and she might have kept talking. But yo, that dude's response to her talking was way over the line, fam, from what I just seen. Way over the line. My man Corey Love said, thank you, yeah, I agree. Yeah, no doubt. That was crazy.
No, it's no disagreement with that. It's the part, like yes, like me personally, I would have unloaded the whole clip, but he didn't. Shot that first one, and then the dude scurried off. So it was like he kind of knew what he was doing. And then she said, go get him. And that's when he ran out the store and blazed dude. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's where it was wrong.
That's where now it's like, oh shit.
But I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. It might not be as bad as a lot of people think it is, because if you see the video, which is clear, they got a clear video of showing that dude was obviously off his meds that day, out his tree that day, and clearly has some other issues going on besides whatever he had going on with this woman. That's a clear.
But he wasn't crazy enough to tell her to get her food and leave him alone.
Yeah, no doubt.
So he wasn't that off the rocker.
Well, yeah, she was. Well, I mean, Travel One. Listen, Travel One. You don't even have to gas this one up. I'm being honest with you. You got this one. You don't have to gas this one up. A lot of dudes that see this video are gonna agree that dude went way too far. A lot of men are gonna say, "Yo, that dude was crazy. He was out of order." Because although she looked like, you know what I'm saying, hood, and although she might have been hood, from what I heard, and I just heard it, Vic, thanks to Vic. I appreciate Vic showing me the video and on my IG Live. Man, there was no way that situation should have escalated as far as it did. Either way, he should have never hit her. He didn't only hit her once. He hit that woman like 3-4 times, like in her face, like coming back from like right here, bang. And she didn't even try to fight back. She wasn't even trying to fight him. She was in a defensive stance, like, no. Come on, man. I don't know, fam. Y'all dudes are gonna have a hard time selling this joint, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you. No, Miss Jill.
We're not disagreeing.
Hold on real quick. Truck it real quick. No, Miss Jill. The video wasn't on IG. My man, Vic Damone Jr. just sent it to me on my IG, on my DM. Yo, shout out to Crown Prince. If man says bust, most youngins are going to bust. Yeah. If mom says bust, most youngins. Hey, what's going on, Christopher J? How you doing, family? How you doing? Yeah, no one is defensive of this dude. I hope not. I hope not, KGY. I hope not, because this is a hard one to defend, man. This is a hard dude to defend right there. I don't think he should have lost his life. At the same time, yo, he went way too far. You can't take the chance of deleting him, though, is you don't know how the courts will see it. Yeah, Big Mufasa, you're right about that. You're right, Big Mufasa. At the same time, I'm gonna be real. This is a hard one to defend, fam. For what I just saw, the woman was just talking. She wasn't even like, and I've been around some ratchets, some women who get under your skin. I've been around them. Some black women, church, put their hands in your face, like dare you to do something, tell you to hit me. I've been around them. This was none of that, fam. This was none of that. The woman was like, I was just saying, la, la, la. I don't know what she was saying, but she was like, I'm just saying, and I was trying to say. My man Gil DeQuan said, man, little dude took care of his business, Mo. Yeah. Hey, Miss Nurse Fancy, what's going on?
I mean, if taking care of his business is wiping another black man off the planet, I guess that's what he did.
Yeah, and that's not cool. It's not, I just don't like it. I don't like it all the way around. At the same time, really be magic. If you seen what I just seen, I don't know if you seen the footage. Did you ever see the footage of them inside the restaurant?
Yeah, you showed it.
No.
I know he was treating her like a man. I understand that.
Yeah, he gave her the real man
treatment. That one shot, he probably could have survived that one shot.
Yeah. And I don't think any jury in the country would, unless they're just straight racists, would have convicted her or her son for the one shot. I agree with you there. Beyond that, it was crazy. Yo, shout out to he could have deleted that lady with them blows to the face. That's true. He got that's the thoughts of opinions of Corey Love alone. I don't agree with that, but you know what I'm saying? It was a lot. I ain't gonna lie. Now, if you pull that gun out, you don't play no games. Well, yeah, but if you pop somebody and you got them to stop, you popped them once, you got them to stop. That's the end of that. That should have been the end of that. You got them once, you got them up off her.
I mean, there's a lot of people in 2023 just think they can do whatever they want. No, we still got our rules, regulations, and laws we got to abide by, people. Just because you in the heat of the moment still don't mean that you don't have to abide by law, you know?
Yeah, I wish I could. Oh, man, I don't want to. Look, this is what I'm going to do, right? Okay. I'm going to play a little bit of the audio. I know YouTube don't like me. They're trying to come at me. So y'all bear with me. I'm going to play a little bit of the audio. Fair use. Okay. Can y'all tell me if y'all can hear this? Hold on. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
Y'all heard that? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard that. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all heard that. If y'all heard it. So, as you see, and we all know, listen, as brothers and sisters, we all know that when a black woman's getting loud and ratchet, she's loud and ratchet. Now, I see a lot of ones, so y'all heard that. From what y'all heard, y'all put a 1. From what y'all heard, y'all put a 2 in the chat if you think that that lady was extremely loud and ratchet. Put a 2 in the chat from what you just heard. If you think that that woman was extremely loud and ratchet. Put a 3 in the chat if you don't think from what you heard that woman was extremely loud and ratchet. Let me know. Okay, I got some 2s from Miss Jill's Chocolate Boutique. Only one person. Put 2s in the chat, and I'm gonna play it one more time. If you think that that woman was being loud and ratchet, put a 3. I mean, excuse me. I'm sorry. Okay, so I got 3s now. Okay, so 2 in the chat if you think she was being loud and ratchet. What's up, Little King Speaks? What's up, Noah Bell? Put a 3 in the chat if you don't think that she was being loud and ratchet. All right, I'm gonna play this one more time. Cage of Dark Fire. Okay, let's go. And let me see. Damn.
Get your food. If you say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my God, I say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Get your food.
All right. So yo, KGY, what? And this is all the context I got for real. KGY is that to me, he was much louder and much more demonstrative than she was. She kept saying, all I'm saying is, all I'm talking about is, that's all she kept saying. All I'm saying is, all I'm talking about is, and Vic was right. From what I seen, she was not in his face. She was not threatening to hit him. She was not in a physically aggressive stance against him. So from what I seen, they were going back and forth. I don't know, bickering about something. He like, lady, if you say something else, I'm gonna knock you the F out. And she said, all I'm saying is, and then she was like, well, she's like, go to the car. She was telling her son to go to. He said, go to the car. Go to the car. I'm telling you, lady, you say something else, I'm gonna knock you out. And then she said, all I'm saying is, he hit her. Boom. Right? Hit her. Boom. Like, I'm talking about from here. One of these. Boom. Fired on. She's in the corner like this. He said, she said, I'm just saying. Boom. Boom. And then you heard the shot. That's how that went down. So to me, if it would have stopped there, that'd have been a clear-cut case, understood. You see what I'm saying? Again, when she told that boy to go get him, and that boy went and did more, that's where it gets crazy. That's where it really gets crazy. Yeah, but that's not looking tough, Robert Williams. Robert Williams said he had to look tough in front of his broad. Nah, that's not tough. That, to me, that don't make you look tough as a man to be arguing with no woman in front of your girl. Like, that doesn't look tough to me. You know what I'm saying? She almost knew he was a deleted man when he punched her, I think. Yeah, Big Mufasa said he was all the way wrong. Yeah, I agree with that. Man, that's sad, man. Why is a man hitting a woman over an argument mode? Yeah, I don't know either, Gilda Quan. Yo, shout out to you, Vic.
I will say this is, I'm gonna tell you what my daddy told me. My dad ain't told me a lot, but he did give me some advice. My dad he sat me and my sisters down. He told my sisters, don't fight no man because you can't beat no man. And then he told me, don't let no woman put their hands on you. You don't have to hit them, but you got to let them know that they can't hit you. You can shake the hell out of them. You can sit them down. You can hold them, but you ain't got to hit them. But you got to let them know that they can't just do whatever they want to do to you, because just like a man can kill you, a woman can kill you too.
Delete. Let's say delete. Hey, yo,
delete.
Yeah. Shout out to Miss D. She said he hit her so hard that she lost her balance a little. That he lost his balance a little. Wow. Exactly. Robert Williams said. Truckier said that's some weak ass shit. Yeah. Lil King said he lost his composure, and so did she when she made that text. Noah Bell said, that's crazy how y'all biases are showing. Y'all are being disingenuous. What do you mean by that, Noah Bell? What do you mean by that? I don't, who on the panel you think we're biased towards who? Who we biased
Anything the
towards?
man was wrong.
Hold on, B Magic. Hold on real quick. Who we biased towards, and what are you saying? What do you mean by that? What do you say? What's disingenuous about what we're saying? Shout out to Gilda Kwan. Nobody is thinking about this man retaliating, Mo. Jill's Chocolate Boutique said, yep, my mother said the same thing. Do not provoke. Yeah, I tell my daughters that too. I tell B Magic, I tell my daughters that too. Do not get in a man's face. Do not be try to fight a man. Listen, if you find the situation is escalating, don't jump in his face. Don't yell at him. Go ahead and say, hey, I'm gonna come back when things are less heated. And if it's not a situation where your life is in danger, then you come back. But if your life is in danger, you never go back. Period. Corey Love said, if that was your wife's mother or daughter, think about it. I'd hate my son to have to put in that situation, but I'd be proud of him. Yeah. My man,
and that's why.
Go ahead.
That's why I say when you hear certain cases like this, when it comes down to self-defense or a gun being involved, we the people, the court of public opinion, we have to wait and let those people do their jobs, because if they get convicted, just think about it. These are the cases they will reference to get you thrown away. If they are not convicted, these are the cases that they can reference to if you are in a situation like this to make you a free person again. So he was off his hinges, man. He went off, and he could have let her go on.
So Corey Love, I get what you was.
You break it up.
Right, give me the phone.
You break it up. Wait, hold on, real quick.
I had somebody calling.
Okay, real quick. Noah Bell said, are y'all taking the dude's mental state into context? Y'all pick and choose when mental states matter. That man could have been suffering from bipolar. What? Yo, wait, hold on. Noah, come on,
he had
fam.
his girlfriend.
Yo, hold on, Trucker, please, brother, please. Hold on. Noah, stop playing, fam. Listen. I'm gonna mute you real quick. I cannot speak to the man's mental state. All I could speak to is what I saw in the video. I don't understand how you guys try to make people responsible for what someone else is thinking, what someone else is feeling in their mind. How could we do that, fam? How could we do that, Noah? That doesn't make no sense. I don't know what the man's mental state is. All I know is what the man's actions was. And that man's actions were crazy. It didn't make sense. It went from 0 to 60. And again, if that was my mama, if that was my sister or my daughter, I would have did the same thing that 14-year-old kid did initially. I would have popped them once. I would have popped them. Or unloaded on them right there. One of the two things. I'd have popped them once or unloaded on them right there. But, yo, I hear you, Noah, but you can't say we're disingenuous because we're not taking into account someone's mental health. We're not in no daggone healthcare field. I'm not a healthcare professional, family. What are you talking about? All I'm going off of, all we're reacting off of is what actually happened. And what actually happened was there's two people in a daggone restaurant. They're arguing for whatever reason, a man and a woman. The woman wasn't, I've seen women way worse than that. I've seen women act way worse than that. So to me, that wasn't even nothing to get that excited about. I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't have felt no type of way if that was me. I would have just said what I said and walked the hell off. She didn't put her hands in his face. She didn't put her hands on him. She didn't threaten to do nothing to him. She didn't pull out on him, nothing. So it don't matter to me. He could have walked away, fam.
I want to add one more thing to this too right here. Just think about it. Say for instance, he had got away with hitting that woman, right? See, God works in mysterious ways. The thing might have happened like it's supposed to happen right then. Say, for instance, he had got away with hitting that woman. Hitting that woman, there's nothing but a simple assault, right? Say, for instance, he go home. That woman goes back and calls her brothers, uncles, cousins. Now you got a person, a group of people is on a hunt for that guy, right? Say, for instance, that guy gets seen sitting on the porch at a house that occupies kids. You see how bad it can get?
But hold
Yeah,
on
but
real quick.
that's street stuff. We talking about law. You can't, by law, you can't retaliate if a person flees.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Smiling Eyes 53. Hey, so Little King, are you high right now? You got to be high right now. Because you said so you have the right to bang him and now your mental state shouldn't matter. Got it. Yo, if your mama is being attacked by a dude that you don't know and you're trying to protect your mama or your sister or your wife or your whoever, yeah, the first shot was warranted. That first shot was warranted. If it was me, I would have did that or worse. The first shot was warranted, fam. But when it crossed the line was when the mama said, get him, after the man ran out the restaurant. After the man ran out the restaurant, it should have been over right then. They should have called the police, and that should have been it. But how that man was hitting his mama from right here, boom, boom, boom. Yo, I would have did the same thing.
Yeah. That fella,
come on,
he
fam.
hitting it so hard. He was coming off his feet. He was
Man, y'all,
like
hey, yo, hold on, Lil King, y'all making yourself look worse and worse. If you are justifying the actions of that dude, if you are aligning yourself with what that dude did, you're making yourself look worse. Because there's no way in the hell you can tell me that if someone did something to your mama in front of you, that you wouldn't do nothing. If you that dude, you're a punk ass bitch. Bottom line, you're a punk bitch if you would let somebody do that to your mama like that. Facts. Shout out to Loso Way 24. He effed up when he went after him. Yes, that's why I agree. Linda,
that's the part that we've been arguing.
Linda Musica, tell them to consider the mental state of the child. Yeah, like, yo, they crazy. No, right. Gil DeQuan, I don't agree with you either. Gil DeQuan said all them shots was warranted, Mo. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. All the shots weren't warranted. Only that first shot was warranted.
Yeah, once he fled, that's the part he fled.
He need to plead. Yeah. He need to plead temporary insanity. At that point in time, he snapped out. He blanked out. Didn't know what was going on because of being traumatized after seeing his mama get hit like that. He blanked out. That's the only thing he got to do.
But hold on.
He can't. Hold on. He can't. Hold on. He can't get there because his mama ordered him to do it. And he didn't delete the woman. So there is some discrepancy there. That probably not gonna fly.
But under the assumption, in the heat of the moment, under the assumption, I got to stop the threat before you get to the car and get your shit.
Yeah, that's that heat of the moment thing. That's everybody's defense. I blacked out in the heat of the moment. That's everybody's defense. It don't work out like that. You got to prove that you had and the evidence is not in his favor with that. Yeah, the evidence is not in his favor. I'm sorry.
Hold on, real quick. Hey, yo, shout out to Raheem Ali. What's going on? Cookham Israel. Shout out to Ronnie. I blame the effing mama. Yeah, after she sent him out to him, that was the mama's fault 100%. But in the beginning, that dude shouldn't have did all that. I'm just saying. Hey, yo, Savage Entertainment says, so wait, the boy seeing his mom being punched would be traumatizing. You think not? Argue with George and Laura about going after
how many guys get on bone these
well, that was a little different.
How many of these guys right now in these
hold
spaces?
on real quick. Linda Musica, that was a little different. What's a Hollywood have? He wouldn't had a choice to flee. Yeah, not me neither. You're right about that. You're right about that, family. I'd have unloaded on him right then. I would have taken his knees out, but everyone could think ahead, especially if you're 14. Yeah, no doubt. Scrap Skrilla the Rilla, what's good, family? How you doing? Lazarus Atkins, what's good, family? How y'all doing, man? Ronnie in the building. Jimmy Rucker, what's good, family? Jimmy said she
ordered her son to shoot the girlfriend as well. That's right. The first was warranted, but after 2 shots resemble what the police do when they shoot black men in the back. Yeah. But yeah, and he didn't shoot. Thank God he didn't shoot the what's going. My man said, "Hey, why if a woman sees a man going crazy, they don't walk away? Who don't walk away? What do you mean, the woman or the man or who? Oh, you saying the woman? I mean, that's ego and pride, some dumb shit. I'm not saying she was smart for that either. I think that if a man is hyped up and a man listen, women, let me say this. Women, all my ladies that like my show that rock with me, all 2 of y'all that rock, all 2 of y'all ladies that like my show and rock with me. If you are in a confrontation with the man, meaning a verbal confrontation with the man, and you see that man is getting heated and he's telling you what he's going to do, believe him. Walk away. Walk away, women. It doesn't cost you nothing to walk away and say, okay, let's just talk about this later, please. Walk away. You don't have to go toe-to-toe with that man. You don't have to get in that man's face. You don't have to jump up at that man or try to go or buck up at that man and show him that you're as manly as he is, because you can't outman a man. That's a fact. So ladies, walk away. It's okay. And then come back and talk about it another day. Y'all don't have to do that. But I'm saying this, I don't think that gave that dude that right to do that to her either. So that's in all fairness, that didn't give that dude the right to do what he did to her either. So that was
so I just saw that video that you was talking about.
Yeah.
Yo, absolutely insane. There was no reason for that. She didn't buck up. She didn't get she was quiet. It seemed like she was quiet with her hands crossed. So that right there should have been I'm gonna sit back and shut the fuck up. I gotta see the video
before,
at least
like the
20 minutes
video
before the situation.
that led up to it. Yeah,
because she was there, and that right there moment was a calm moment. But for a dude to get like that too, it had to be something going on way before that. Cause dudes just don't get like that for real unless something is going on. And on top of that, you said dude had a girlfriend, right?
Yeah, I think the girlfriend was there. And Lil
so
King,
if the girlfriend
hold on,
there,
real quick.
The girlfriend was the witness.
Go ahead, Chuck.
So
you can finish.
So if the girlfriend was there and he was doing that, I don't understand why dudes be doing that stupid shit. Why y'all let these women put batteries in y'all back like that? First off, if he had a problem with a woman, she should have stepped up and said, yo, listen, baby, go sit down. Let me have this conversation with her.
I don't know if
and that would have been that. It probably wouldn't even have got that far, to be truthful. But instead, man,
Hey, Gil DeQuan, you crazy. Hey, Gil DeQuan said, y'all trying to Monday morning quarterback survival mode. Yo, you crazy. Hey, shout out to Tracy. She said, I don't even argue with my brothers, and my peoples said my daughters will not argue with men. Shout out to you, Robert Woods. Hey, you gotta stay cammed up, Lil King, or otherwise you gotta put $30 in the Cash App drawer. What up, Lil King?
Bring me the hell up with your punk ass. Listen, right?
I'm gonna be on that. What's up, Lil King?
Check this out, right?
With your punk
Check
ass,
this
Lil
out,
King.
right? Look,
What up?
you talk all that gangster tough. I used to shit. But it seems like you like displaying characteristics of these emasculated men that these niggas like they be talking about how they making men bitches and shit like that. Because specifically, right, the kid is 14 years old. At the end of the day, I'm gonna go back and say like what I said in the chat. Shorty, hey, it is what it is. She deserved what she got because no matter what, he said, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna knock you out. If she just didn't take that clearly to walk the fuck away, hey, he knocked her the fuck out. All right, cool. Now for the kid, hey, yo, I'm gonna shoot you in the back and you don't got no gun and you gonna tell me that shit right. That shit is gangster.
Hold on, real quick.
I'm not done.
Wait. You asked me. Hold on. Lil King, hold on. Lil King, hold on. You asking me questions. I'll let you rock. I didn't interrupt you. You asking me questions, right? So when you're asking me questions, are you asking them for a response, or do you just want a soapbox to just talk on my platform and not give me a chance to respond?
I just shut the fuck up.
Okay, so let me, and I'm gonna let you rock. Notice I didn't interrupt you not one time, but I want to answer your questions. So, Little King, the first thing is, did you watch the video of them in this restaurant, the close-up video with them in the restaurant? Did you see that video?
My brother, you answered my question with a question.
I ask you a question. No, wait. First, I'm asking you to get context. I'm asking you. I'm gonna address what you said.
I watched the videos to make sure that I understood what's happening before I spoke on it. Yeah.
No, so you watch. I'm not talking about the one that Aaron O showed. I'm talking about the one
where
it's
talking about
close
the
up.
video with they saying the video of outside the store and the video of inside the store.
Okay, so I'm not talking about the one that was on Aaron O's show inside the store, but I'm talking about the close-up inside video where someone was in there recording and you could hear what they were saying and you could see what was going on. Did you see that one? Okay. So now let me say this. Yo, first and foremost, should she have been arguing with dude? No. Right? I said that. I said she should not have been arguing with dude. At the same time, that was not the type of argument nor the type of situation that warranted that dude punching that woman in the face the way he did multiple times. I don't care what nobody say. And anybody that want to see me about it, come see me. Because I don't care what, hold on, let me see. I don't care what nobody say. I watched it. And again, I've been in situations with black women where they catching air, wilding out, putting their finger in my face, putting their hand in my face, trying to do something to me. I've been in those type of situations. And those type of situations, I could see where he would do what he did. However, that was not the situation that he was in. She was just talking. And for him to punch that woman in her face for just talking, she didn't call him out his name in the video. She didn't say nothing about his children, his mama.
Get on the train. Come on, I'm going to New York to beat niggas up.
You gonna rush me on my shit, nigga?
I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to listen.
Well, you can listen from the back if you
remember
need to rush
I asked
me.
you a question though.
And
remember.
I'm answering your question, bro. What I'm trying to give you is context to let you know that there was nothing that woman did in that video that deserved to be punched in her face the way she did. That's number one. The second thing is, if the kid is coming into the store and he see that dude punching on his mama, wherever that dude got shot is wherever that dude got shot, in the back, in the ass, in the head, in the neck, in the arm. I don't give a fuck, because I would have did the worse. Wherever he got shot, listen, hold on, let me finish. Wherever he got shot, he got shot. He happened to get shot in the back. So, that was the end of it. So for me, if it would have stopped right there, I would have been totally on her side and on the kid's side. Totally. If it stopped right there. The fact that it didn't stop right there and she ordered that son to go after that dude after he ran out the restaurant, that's where I have a problem with her and with the son. But up until that point, no, you can say whatever. You could call me whatever name you want. You could say whatever you want about me. I absolutely do not agree that dude had any right to put his hands on that woman in that particular circumstance. It was unwarranted and unnecessary. Go ahead.
All right, cool. You guys, your debate skills suck, but whatever. Right?
I'm not a debater.
All right, but look, what you're doing is continuously responding with your emotions. Because once more, right? Even when, so how about this? What if there was no gun? The mother still called the son to come in, and the son came in, jumped on the guy, they fought, and nothing happened after that, and everybody walked away with their lives. Would that have been fine with you? Because this is the point. Don't answer that. There's rhetorical in my train.
No, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick.
It was rhetorical, though.
Let me finish
my point.
Yo, Little King, hold on, fam. You're not on my channel disrespect me, my brother. Chill out. And Red Scorpio said all charges has been dropped, and I'm trying to understand, is that a real thing? Yo, Red Scorpio, you said all charges been dropped. Yo, can you drop the link to substantiate that argument? Go ahead, fam. They said all charges been dropped. I want to know if that's true. Go ahead, Little King.
Yeah. So again, right? My bad. This train. So yeah. So pretty much, if there was no gun, right, and everybody walked away with their lives free, and it was just a fight, the little guy win, lose, or draw. Is that something that you can't like really advocate for? Is what I'm just saying. Like for you to really just say, like, you know what I mean? The kid was in his right to use a gun to shoot somebody in the back in his emotional state. Like, what are you saying, man? We are men, bro.
What do
And
you
for you
say,
to
yo?
say that, right? For you to say that, it just goes to show, like,
So let me
okay,
ask you a
maybe you
question.
washed, or maybe you just,
Washed,
you know, like
nigga. Let
don't.
me ask you a
No,
question.
no,
Hold
no,
on,
no,
hold
no.
on.
What I'm
No,
saying is,
you
I
hold
got you,
on.
but bro, I got you. But what I'm just trying to say and explain is that as men, combat and battle is something that we're supposed to still stand for, right? I get it. It's a fucked up society we live in, but the dude didn't have no pistol, and he got shot in the back. All I'm saying is, it would have been definitely better for the little dude to have jumped on him, fought, win, lose, or draw, just like the moms. Look, I don't know about the charges
Wait,
stuff
hold
or
on.
whatever,
Stop.
but
You
they
gotta
said
stop.
that the guys
Hey,
got
yo,
locked
Sean.
up, right?
Hold on,
Look,
real quick.
I'm gonna
Hold
finish right
on,
here.
Luke King. Hold
My
on,
bad.
nigga. The fucking goddamn. What's wrong with these niggas, man? Tell a nigga hold on for a second. He just still talking. Chill out, man. Chill out. Chill. Hey, yo, Sean. What's up, Sean? Wave in the back, fam. All right. All right. I got you. I see the cash app though. Yo.
I just came to drop that link for you about the charges. I'm dipping out. I just came to put that in the back chat for you.
Wait.
Yeah,
The charges.
I just put it in the back chat. I just came to put that up here.
Oh, yo, shout out to you. Yo, man, I did want your input on the joint. So hold on real quick. Real quick, Sean, don't go nowhere. Just real quick. Let me just address Lil King and then we're gonna go for it. So, yo, Lil King. All right. So I didn't want it to go too far out of control because you saying stuff and you saying a bunch of stuff, right? And it's important that people understand that I'm not aligning with what the hell that you're saying, right? You can't listen, bro. If you're a 14-year-old kid and your mom is being attacked by a grown damn man, he didn't hit that woman just once. He didn't hit that woman just twice. He hit that woman in the face 3 times with some gorilla punches from way back here. That's number one. He hit that woman with gorilla punches from way back here. So again, wherever that dude got shot, he deserved it. I'm gonna be honest. If you was hitting my mama and I'm 14 years old, what I look like trying to fight a grown ass man so he could beat me and my mama up? No, I'm gonna get you off of me and I'm gonna get you off my mama. I'm gonna get you off of me and I'm gonna get you on my mama. Wow, and everybody from Chicago talking about the charges been dropped. So you know we're gonna get into this. This is crazy. But I'm gonna get you off of me and I'm gonna get you off my mama. And I'm telling you, if you must not have saw the video that I saw, because and this is probably why the charges got dropped. Because from the video that I saw, there was no way in hell that was justified for that dude to put his hands on that boy's mama. There was no way in the hell that was justified. So you can say whatever you want. And what part of manhood do you think it is that you let somebody squabble on your mama? You tell me that. Answer that. What part of manhood is that you let somebody beat your mama up? I'm listening.
All right. The type of man that would witness something like that, and it's not going to be the first thing for me to do is grab my pistol, especially if he doesn't have one. I would go and beat on his ass, win, lose, or draw. That's the type of man that I've always been since I was 14 years old.
And you're slow. Let me tell you why you're slow. Hold on. Let me tell you why you're slow. You rode the slow bus. Because if you want to fight a grown man that's beating on your mama and your mama's life is potentially in danger, then you're the dummy. I'm gonna just be honest with you. You're a damn dummy. For real. Go ahead, B Magic. Yeah.
Like I understand what he's trying to say, but there's a thing that's called in the military, it's called escalation of force. You can't, that boy is like a 22 and that grown man is like a 45. So yeah, why would that? What if he was 12, 2 years younger? Would it have made a difference? No. He's 14 years old, and like Iz was telling us earlier, there's a difference in grown men's strength and teenager strength. Everybody ain't brawly and super masculine as a teenager. Some teenagers are frail, like their mothers. That's all I'm gonna say on that.
Go ahead, Lil
Yeah,
King. Wait, hold on, Trucker. Hold on, Trucker. Let Lil King respond. Go ahead, Lil King.
I was gonna say, you see what you're saying, right? I'm happy you said that, be mad, because I was gonna use the other thing when how like women try to say, or in situations they try to say, because he's a man, it's always gonna be more force type of thing. But what you said was better. But see, the thing is, yeah, he could be frail, and yeah, he could have got broken. But just like the guy said, I'm gonna knock you out, not I'm gonna kill you, bitch, or whatever. He punched her to knock her out, and maybe yeah, he would have knocked the son out, but nobody would have lost their life. And hey, I don't know about the charges thing and things like that, but I want to be very, very clear. Is I'm just literally speaking to the fact about how the kid took the other guy's life and how the guy lost his life. All that stuff that you're saying and things like that, I don't want to argue those things. But I'm specifically saying as men, right? Yeah, man, like I don't think that was it happened. It is what it is. But I don't think it's dope for us to advocate for shit like that. For a guy to get shot in the back who is what, like he doesn't have he's armless. Like he don't have no gun. Like,
Bro,
you know what
I'm
I'm
not.
saying?
Listen,
That's all
okay,
I'm
so hold on. I'm not advocating. Yo, shout out to Bear. Yo, I'm not advocating for the deletion of the brother. I literally was up here and said that. So you came up here personally attacking me for no reason because I literally said that it was going too far for that boy to chase after that man and gun him down. I don't agree with that. However, in the commission of that man beating his mama's ass for no real good reason, yo, any bullet that man would have got in that act, which he got one, was deserved to me. The other bullets were not deserved to me. I don't think that was right. However, I'm just saying, for anybody to try to defend and say that, oh well, yo, that kid shouldn't have shot him when he was doing that to his mom, like that's absolutely insane to me. Yo, that man didn't know what his mom, his mama wasn't even fighting back. She went from the video. That's why I asked, did you actually see the actual video that Vic sent me? She was not fighting back. She did not threaten that man to do anything to him. She did not jump in that man's face. She did not even motion like she was gonna hit him. When he hit her from way back here, bang, she didn't do anything. Then he did it again. She only said something, he did it again, and he did it again. Come on, fam. There should be, hold on real quick. I don't care what y'all say, right? Even though the sister code is strong, as a man, there should be some things that we do not stand on. We cannot just defend all men regardless. I don't care what people say. That's wrong. What's right is what's right. What's wrong is what's wrong. And we need to stand up for what's right, no matter who does it. If it's a man that does it and it's wrong, it's wrong. If a woman who does it and does it, it's wrong. Period. Go ahead, fam.
So again, right? It brought me back to that movie Friday with Ice Cube when he was about to pop Debo ass, but he didn't. He picked that brick up, and then that started off, him commencing to whoop his ass. Hey, man, that's all I'm saying. It's unfortunate that he already had access to that pistol, but he shouldn't have shot him in the back. He could have came in there with a bottle, a trash can, anything. But what your opinion is your opinion. That's dope. You know what I'm saying?
Need to look at that video. Even if he had went to jail, he was gonna have a hard time. If somebody had seen it on, if he had went to jail, they were gonna say, hey, ain't no telling what was gonna happen to him. I'm talking about real life. If you see how he did that woman, man, it ain't no fight behind it. Man, we finna put you down.
Hold on.
I'm not
Hold
talking
on. So
about that, but I
listen,
feel you.
I get what Lil Kane is saying. Like he should have used his hands before the gun, right? I absolutely get that. And I will say this. Everybody is different, bro. There's some 14-year-olds that can work with some adults, and there's some that can't. He was a frail, skinny dude, and he really couldn't. I personally would have preferred the hands, but he had to do what he had to do to make sure his mom was safe. So I'm not even upset about that. It's the part of after once you told him to charge and he did it. It just you know that right there is reckless because I just don't see it. Me personally, I would have preferred win or lose. I would have preferred them to use their hands. You know what I'm saying? I could give him much respect on that. You know, I could give him much respect on that, but he had to do what he had to do. He had to do what he had to do, and everybody's reaction is different. You know, everybody's reaction. He had to join on him, and he did what he had to do. You know what I'm saying, to get him off, because that video of him punching that woman, yo, I'm not even gonna front. Even me, I would have lost it. And maybe he didn't see the first one, but I guarantee he saw them last 3 hits.
Hold on, real quick, Lil King, hold on. Yo, first of all, shout out to Dub Will, $1.99. Did anyone see the charges drop? Yeah, I got the link. Yo, shout out to Sean Antonio. He gave me the link. We're gonna get into that in a second. I'm gonna pull that up. But yo, first, Lil King, before you say anything else, let my man Savage just came in the building. What's up, Savage? And my man Chef Champino in the building. What's good, y'all?
What it do, family?
Everything lovely, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. What's good, Savage? What you want to say on it, family?
My train here. I'm gonna be in the back.
All right, you good.
There's a couple of things I was looking at. Why, first of all, why does the boy have a gun? Second, we don't know what happened after that, because why is the man that rowdy in front of that woman at a restaurant? We don't see that part in the video though. But the thing about it, it's everywhere. You should not be arguing with men, especially if they're hyped up like that. He warned, he said that. I know he should have never hit that woman like that, but you got to realize if a man is rowdy like that and that threatening, you need, and your son is with you, you putting your son in danger. Walk the fuck away.
Right.
So hold on, real quick. Let me answer your question. So first of all, that was his mom's gun, who's a registered gun owner, right? That was his mother's gun. The second thing is she told her son to go to the car. Okay, she told her son to go to the car. I guess maybe, but if you watched it, like I said, the one that I seen from Vic that Vic just showed me was a different video than I saw at first. And really, when I saw that video, and I said this when I first saw it, I said, yo, if any jury sees this video, there is no way in the world, if it had just stopped with one shot, there's no way in the world they would have convicted them. There's no way in the world. There's no jury. Hold on real quick, Mo. What? There's no jury in America that would convicted that 14-year-old boy and his mother if it was just one shot and they seen that video. I know that for a fact, because that woman did not do anything that egregious. Listen, this is one thing we all know, black women, right? Black women escalate as the situation goes. They don't de-escalate most of the time. And her voice, her tone, her tenure, her demeanor was not aggressive to the point of deserving or trying to get in a fight. It just was not. I looked at it. I seen it. I've been in mad situations myself, and that wasn't it. I'm going to be real with you. That wasn't it, fam. That dude was totally wrong and totally off base, and really over exaggerated the situation by hitting that woman in the face like that many times, especially.
And he got what he deserved.
Okay, Mo. You next after Chef Campino. But first, it's my man Savage. I'm gonna let him respond, and I'm gonna let Chef cook, and then you after that. Guilty one.
Any man who puts his hands on a woman is wrong, first and foremost. But
I don't subscribe to that. I'll be honest with you.
Just puts his hand on a woman is wrong.
I don't subscribe to that.
But if he is
aggressive like that, man. He's giving chances for her to leave. She needs to realize she's with her son. That's the most important thing right there. I'm with my son. This guy's rowdy. No, you don't know what can happen. Let me get the hell up out of here to save the life of my son. Because what if he would have went in there without the gun? And like the dude said, and they would have fought, and the dude would have beat him to death.
Right, but I think that's why she told him to go get in the car. I'm assuming this, but I'm thinking originally that's why she told him to go get in the car. But then after that, after he, you know what I'm saying, after it got escalated, I think she said, "Yo, listen, go get the strap, go get the strap." You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. Yo, Chef, what you guys say on it, family?
What's going on, fellas? Yo, this topic pretty much, y'all got me riled up. I'm actually, I don't normally stream when I'm working from home, but I had to jump in for a second. The biggest onus that I will put this in, and I appreciate Savage, y'all ain't need me once I seen what he said. This is a mother. The job of the mother is not just to provide nurturing and culture. It's also to provide protection. All right. I already had a long conversation with my lady or any lady I've dealt with. And I told her that. I've told them that, yo, if you ever see me get into an altercation and I give you this look and I tell you to leave, leave. I understand what's going to happen. Do not try to help me. You see me give that face and I look at you, bounce. All right. Now, the issue that I have is she involved her child. And that brings a certain degree of decision making to me, all right? That you would put a child into, we're supposed to hide everything from them. You follow what I'm saying? But her child was introduced into that situation. How was he supposed to react? But regardless, even if he reacted the incorrect way, I noticed she didn't call her husband. Even though he acted the incorrect way, or what we might say was not the most intelligent way. Right, that could have been bred from. That could have been from decision making that was instilled upon him. And secondly, when it comes to the murder thing, you could have got your ass beat, and then you come back. You could still be charged with murder because murder requires what's called forethought and malice. You understand what I'm saying? Right, so one trigger pull is one thing.
Right.
Multiple trigger pulls on a child's hands is a whole nother thing. Forethought and malice. You follow? Right. When you lack forethought and malice, that becomes manslaughter, which is a whole different beast. So I put a lot of the onus on mom, you know?
Let me ask you a quick question. How do you know that she was married? Because I've never heard that component about her being married or having a man or anything.
I didn't, and that's the whole thing. That's why my question was she married? If she had a husband?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, who would I call? Would I call my son to defend me? If I was a woman, would I call my son or would I call
if he's
the man that's the protector provider?
So Chef, if he's right there in the car, right? In the strap, and you know you got your strap in the car, right? And I hate to try to put you in the mindset of a woman, but I'm just saying, if your son is in the car and the strap is in the car and it's going down and you don't know what's happening, like you getting fired on like out of nowhere, and this dude is like repeatedly firing on you, like trying to take you out. I mean, yo, you ain't gonna send a bat signal like, yo, come help me, help. And let me just finish. And I want you to answer from that standpoint. And then also, if it was your mom's and you put yourself in your 14-year-old state and it was your mom's in that situation and there was a strap in the car, would you go and try to fight the dude, or would you go and try to, you know what I'm saying, back him down?
Well, to me as a youth, it's different. I was a Brooklyn Savage, right? But the thing is, in terms of the mother, there's too many complicating facts that comes into this piece. Was the ass whooping she received over? Was she in the middle of the ass whipping when the shot?
She was in the middle of the ass whipping when the shot. She was on the third monster hit from here. Was just defending herself, like not even fighting back, but like covering up type. From the third monster shot from here, yes, it was in the act of that. That's when he got popped. Yes.
Okay, so within that certain situation, because I'm limited to some of the facts, but within that particular situation at this point, especially if he's a youth, then I totally understand. The only issue I would have had is I was under the impression that it took place and then she sent him to the whip.
No.
Go and get the heat.
No. This is what happened. No. Listen, I'm gonna try to hold on. Yeah. This is what happened. No, I'm a damn. Let me try to play it.
Don't play it.
Don't do it. Okay.
Yeah, don't do it.
Okay.
I'll say this.
Okay, but listen. So what happens is this. They're fussing, and I played the audio, but they're fussing. It ain't even really, the dude is out of control. The woman is not. She's just like, I was just saying, I just said this, or I'm saying that, right? That's how she's literally talking. I'm just saying this, or I said that. Annoying, yes. Maybe it was annoying to him. Maybe it was irritating to him. I give it that. But his response was, I'm gonna knock you out if you say one more word. She said, go to the car. She was talking to the son. She said, go to the car. So he said, what? Go to the car? If you say another word, I'm not. And she said, I was just saying. And he hauled off and bang, hit her. She falls back. He said, say something. She said, I'm just saying, bang. Then he said, I told you I'm gonna knock you the valve out. Bang, hit her again like that. I'm talking about from here. Dragonfly Jones punches. Then you hear a pop, bam. And that's the end of the video. So you see what I'm saying? That's the end of that part of the video. So now after that, I guess he run out. And then the mama say, get him to the son. Now that to me is where the mama was dead wrong when she said, get him.
That was the part that I was privy to.
Right. That was after the fact. He had popped the dude once. And I guess it landed in his back, but he popped the dude once to get him off his mama. But after that, she was like, nah, get him. And that's where she was wrong to me. Go ahead, Savage.
Okay, so I wasn't privy to the first shot. I was under the impression that what took place after. But either way, I mean, at this point, though, it still brings the same concept. They were out of harm's way at that point, no?
Right.
He was shot once, and she had an opportunity to acquiesce from that environment at that point.
And I totally agree with you.
I can't shoot a robber or a home invader that's running out of my crib.
Yes, Chef. I that's literally what I said. That's totally my stance on it. After he left the restaurant, the assailant, after the dude left the restaurant, it should have been over right there. That's where I fought the mama. That's the only place where I fought the mama is right there when she said, get him. I want Savage to respond real quick, and then I'm gonna let my man Gil get it.
But yo, fellas, I just wanted to throw that out there. You know what I mean? I'm still working, gotta jump into a meeting in a little bit, man. But salute. You're doing a good thing over here. I'm gonna keep watching,
Salute
fam.
to you, Chef. Appreciate you, man. Always.
Peace to the panel, peace to the chat.
I hope ain't nobody saying that there's an innocent party. I think everybody at some aspect of the situation is guilty 100% at some aspect. The boy is, the mother is, and the man is. They all guilty of this whole situation. So I hope ain't nobody thinking somebody innocent. Because ain't nobody innocent.
And my man Dub Will, before Savage get in, my man Dub Will said, depends on the situation. If she hits him first, then he was right to defend himself, but just off of words, no. Right, and she didn't hit him. She didn't make no kind of physical gesture towards him. What's up, Cali Bev? I see you. What's up, James Jones? I see you. What's going on, St. Louis Mook? I see you in the building. What's good? All right, go ahead, Savage. Pac 925, what's going on, family?
Savage, go ahead.
So
it's Savage, then Gil DeQuan.
All right, so remember when you said that he was saying he's gonna punch her, right? And then she said, go to the car to her son.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, what you say? And she continued to speak, right? What if when she told her son to go to the car, she went with him? Would this ever happen? With this, she already was warned that she was going to get punched in the face, which is wrong. But when he said that, why didn't she walk to the car with her son?
Probably because she was waiting for her food still, in all fairness, to answer your question.
Important to get punched.
She was waiting for her food still. That's literally probably
true, but she must have been really hungry to stay there and get knocked out. But if she would have left,
11 o'clock at night.
If she would have left, we would have never been having this conversation. He would never have died. Son would have never been charged or been traumatized, or this is what I'm saying. There's choices to be made in life, and a lot of people get emotional and they act out. And they start saying dumb shit and doing dumb shit, and dumb shit happens. So I think if she could have de-escalated it, knowing her son was involved, walk out with her son, that would have never happened.
No doubt. Hey, yo, listen, Gilda Quan, and then I want to really get to this because everybody's saying they dropped the charges. My man Sean Antonio put in the thing that they said that they dropped the charges. So I really want to get into that because I'm just now hearing that, and I want to see what they're talking about. Go ahead, family. What you want to say on Gilda Quan?
Hey, listen, man, this is real disappointing for me because I swear to God, y'all have all the opportunity to have time to view this shit outside of the actual situation. And it's real easy to say what should have happened outside of the comfort of your home, where these people are dealing with survival. It's kill or be killed in Chicago. That motherfucker dude, that little boy did what he had to do. Because I can tell you this, you can say all you want, oh, she could have walked off, she could have did this, she could have did that. There's a such thing as right place, wrong time. He could have still did something to her, even if she would have made the right decision. It was actually discovered that dude had a criminal background. He had photos of him with guns and everything on his social media. Who's to say she does walk off and he still tries something? Like, no, little dude did exactly what he was supposed to at the end of the day. Because if it was y'all mother and you in that situation, y'all not letting y'all mother get beat. Y'all not. What are we talking about?
Hold on.
Can I say something?
Yeah. Hold on real quick. What's up, Brittany B? Brittany B said, what if she was saying to go to the car to get him out of harm's way or to stop her son from seeing something crazy maybe? Yeah, I got that impression.
That's what I think it was.
So yeah, I think that's the impression I got from the video. Salute to you, Israel the Panel. Salute to you. Go ahead, fam.
So I get what you're saying, Quan. It ain't no disappointment. I just said this earlier, bro. I said the number one thing that woman should have did if she was married, because I highly doubt she was her fuck that food when that child got in the car.
I mean, but that's not an option, trucker.
Women, hold on. That is an option, bro. Come on, man. We gotta stop that shit.
So in that situation,
stop, bro. I was in them shit. Listen, I was in that. Bro, I was in that situation as a 16-year-old. I had a choice to kill this nigga or put hands on this nigga. I put hands on the dude.
But you was a bigger dude though, too, Truck. In all fairness,
listen, dog.
Y'all know that man violated. Y'all know that man violated when he hit the woman so hard that another man ran. A grown man ran. He hit the woman so hard a grown man ran at the door.
Silence. All right, y'all. One mic.
Listen.
Hold on real quick, because we've been going back and forth about this for about 3 hours, y'all. I really want to get to the part about the charges being dropped, and then we could discuss it from that standpoint because that's breaking news. The charges were dropped, and I want to get into that. He should have de-escalated the situation as de-escalated the situation as a man. Hey, yo, shout out to that. Godflow, the one they hate. What's up? I hate. What's going on, man? I'm late, but I'll ever tell my daughter that not to argue with grown men in public. That's just me. But blessed, yeah, we said the same thing. Hollywood have what's up? Said, damn. St. Louis Mook in the building. Hey, yo, G, stay camped up, G. All right, if you can, or G, if you don't want to stay camped up, like my man earlier, then what you could do is you can hit the Cash App. You can you showed me who you are in the back, but you gotta hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills $30. And then I'll let you up uncammed. But other than that, you either got to be cammed up or you got to bless the Cash Out for $30. And you could be cammed down. All right. Just to let you know. Let's go. What's up? What's up, Joshua? What's going on? Like Turner. All right, yo. So let's don't delay this anymore. They said the charges was dropped. Breaking news. The charges was dropped. I want to go over that real quick. And then we're going to go back into it. I'm going to let Truckee Yell get first dibs after this. All right. So let's go. All right, yo, shout out to you, Savage. Appreciate you coming through, fam. All right, look. So the charges were dropped. This says, can y'all see that? Fair use. All right. This says charges were dropped. According to News 2, Fox News 2, charges were dropped against mother and son and deadly West Pullman shooting. Let's see what they talk about. Hold on. Ain't gonna play no commercials. They're getting a free pub. All right. So I'm gonna read this while this commercial plays. Cook County prosecution have dropped murder charges against a woman and a 14-year-old son in the shooting death of a man during a fight in fast food restaurant in West Pullman earlier this month. Clarissa Hood, 35, and her son have been charged with first degree and the slaying of 32-year-old Jeremy Brown. God rest his soul. On June 18th, at the Maxwell Street Express, located on the 1600 block of South. Hey, yo, mute real quick. Hey, yo, y'all mute, please. Of South Halstead, Hood was a valid FOIL card and concealed license holder at the time of the incident, was also charged with contributing to delinquency of a minor. They got mad commercials going on, y'all. I don't know what's up with these fools. All right, give me a second. So it looks apparently like the charges were dropped. I'm trying to get to the video. This says something about surveillance video before charges were dropped. Yeah, I see. That's what I said, though. I said that. It looks like they're playing these stupid commercials for a long time. I don't know what's up with that. They're playing these dumb commercials for a minute, y'all. Bear with me, though. So that's according to the news. I'm going to bring that down for a second because they're playing a stupid commercial for a minute. Yo, so it looks as if that video that Vic has showed me is also the reason why they dropped the charges. And I could see that because, like I said, when I seen that video that Vic showed, which was like actual in the event, there's no way that they could get a jury to convict. A jury is not going to convict that kid for that.
Not Chicago.
Yeah, they're not going to convict that kid for that. Everyone involved in this incident is where they belong. Well, they're not in jail. They're not in jail. They're not in jail, so I don't know. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Hold on, let me see.
He touted a positive and inspiring conversation with President Biden. The stream's Ian Lee.
What the hell? All right, I'm gonna have to try to find. They talk about something else. I'm gonna have to try to find the clip of them showing that they dropped the charges, but it looks like they did drop the charges. Give me one moment, y'all, and y'all can go ahead, Trucker, yell what you wanted to say on it, and I'm gonna find where they actually dropped the charges. I played the clipping, but I want to play the clipping. Go ahead, fam.
So can y'all hear me? Juan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, listen, bro. I'm not against what you're saying. He got what he deserved. Feel me? You got what you got to do. What you got to do when you're in the jungle. But you also have a choice, right? Now, he wasn't wrong for hitting him up. But when she ordered him to do that, when she like, yo, go get him, and yo, you put your child in danger, because what would have happened if he would have made it outside and shot that kid up? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm looking at, bro.
I get what you're saying, but y'all seem to eliminate the fact that this nigga could retaliate. Like, let's say, okay, he let him go with that one shot. You know how the hood go. He's on the lookout for that family and that little boy until he get revenge. You know how this go, trucker. You kill me.
That dude, but
you
you
know how
gotta
this
think
go,
though, bro. So this is the thing though.
Like, y'all gotta stop pretending like y'all don't know what this is about. He did what he was supposed to.
Look, bro. Listen. Even if he would have made it out that situation, and this is a real thing, right? Dude would have made it out that situation. Most likely, that dude would have been down by the end of the week. That's the real, because once that information would have got to the cousins and the brothers, they would have been out for revenge. And especially in a place like Chicago, oh yeah, he's not making it. He's not surviving that. He's not going to be able to walk the streets.
Well, hold on, Trucker. We are really assuming when it comes to that, but let's don't do that. Let's go to the video footage, yo. So breaking news. Yo, shout out to you, Kasim. What's going on? Let's go. Yeah, the criminal background probably did have something to do with it too. Hey, fair use. Thank you to everybody. My man Sean Antonio that gave me the actual footage. They didn't have this part, but I had to find this part. And thank you to everybody who said the charges were dropped. Let's go. Breaking news.
And more breaking news, the Cook County State's attorneys dropping charges against Carlisha Hood and her 14-year-old son. You remember Hood was accused of encouraging her son to shoot a man, but video that recently surfaced shows Jeremy Brown yelling and attacking Hood inside a Southside restaurant. Before the shooting, activists had argued that the actions were self-defense.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That looks like that's it.
And plus,
Yo.
this nigga's a crimp. Like, bro, are we really sitting here pretending as if this man wasn't gonna put violence on this family? He's a fucking criminal.
But we don't wait. Hold on. But hold on. But that's an assumption,
Like, if
and we can't. Hold on, Quan. That's an assumption, and we cannot go to that. But
what
obviously, hold on, Quan, real quick. Obviously, they dropped the charge. Yo, shout out to Thanos Theory. He said they dropped the charges because the prosecutor overshot by going for first degree. It didn't meet the premeditated requirements. It would have made it to trial if they went for manslaughter. Oh, okay. Yo, shout out to Ray Midnight. What's going on, Ray Midnight? As they should have dropped the charge. Well, that's an opinion. Yo, shout out to Dub Will. That's speculation, Quan. Yeah,
man. See, y'all don't, man. Listen.
Relax, real quick, Gilded Quan. Relax, brother. Dag on. Shout out to Trey. I don't know how to pronounce the last part, but Trey.
What the hell are you talking about? Waiting for tomorrow.
Ain't nobody waiting for tomorrow. I don't know, but yo,
shout out to the judge for putting in the
and that's what I'm saying is I don't know where y'all from, Mo. But
I'm from
how
Brooklyn,
this
New
shit
York.
go.
That's where I'm from.
When your family in danger, you motherfucker protect your family, man.
I said, but listen, you preaching to the choir because number one, I was one of the ones that said that he wasn't wrong. That kid wasn't wrong for firing that first shot. To me,
hold
on. No, I can't say that. To me, where he was wrong is where they went further. When the mom said get him, and he went after him after that. To me, that was wrong. I don't care what nobody says. To me, that was wrong. But the first shot, that wasn't wrong.
If you want to say that,
what you talking about?
If you want to say that him going after the fact was wrong, I can see where you're coming from. But then you just got to eat what come with that.
I'm just saying. You can't. Everybody's so quick to get on this boy about after the fact. What about what this nigga would have did after the fact?
That's speculation, Quan.
Bro,
we don't even know if he would have. Wait. We don't even know if he would have lived. We don't even know if he would have lived after that back shot. After that one shot, we don't even know if he would have made it. To be real with you, especially he ran away with a shot in the back. He probably wouldn't have lived just off that. To be honest with you,
what you're saying, I mean, I everybody gets what you're saying, Quan. I don't necessarily even disagree. I'm just talking about what the repercussions of what's going to happen to that. You can go chase him down if you want to and put two in the back of his head, but the self-defense thing goes out the window at that point.
Right.
You not because that's people get it messed up. It's a very thin line from self-defense to just straight up murder. And once you become the aggressor, that's where that line deviates. So fine, if you want to go do that to make sure there's no retaliation, go for it. But we'll see you probably never because you'll be locked down.
Right.
It is what it is.
Because that's when it becomes a deletion by the law.
When your family is in danger, you got to get rid of that threat. And that's what he did. He got rid of the threat.
And that's cool.
And it played out exactly how it's supposed to.
That's cool.
Listen,
he got rid of the threat.
If somebody threatened, if you threaten somebody I love, my mother, like if my mom ain't worth protecting, what the fuck is we talking about?
He protected, that's fine. Are you
protected
with
that one shot? Hold on, Mike, really, real quick.
Lord,
one shot. Protected his mom with the one shot, and I'm gonna let you go ahead, Dub. Will, go ahead, Dub. What you want to say?
But I'm going even. Let's go the route that Quan is saying. Okay, I'm gonna make sure this nigga's down for good. He protected his mom. He followed outside. He puts 2-3 more in him. He's gone. We have now gone for a 14-year-old boy doing a justifiable self-defense claim to now he has committed murder in the eyes of the law. Is that better?
No.
Y'all keep talking about. Okay, so what do they teach you in war?
Bro,
Like,
wait, hold
pretend this is a
on.
war.
No. No. That's a bad example.
Y'all
Because
would not be saying that shit
even
if
in
it was
war,
the
no, you're
USA
wrong. You're
versus
wrong.
another
You're
There's
country.
wrong.
such thing called
You're
war
wrong.
crimes.
There's such thing called war. And there's a thing called rules of engagement in war. You cannot just start shooting up people. There's things called
So
court
if
martials.
somebody in a war is beating on your soldier, and you don't know what the fuck can happen next, you not gonna protect your soldier brethren?
There's a big difference than
they ask you,
beating.
have you been in the military and have you been to war?
I'm just saying.
No,
It's the same concept.
Quan, I'm asking
No,
you a
it's
direct
not.
question.
There's
That's
still
what people-
parameters.
Hold on, Dub Will. Hold on,
Who
Dub
is
Will.
worth protection then?
Hey, Quan.
That's my question.
Quan, I'm
Who
asking
are y'all
you.
willing to protect?
Listen, I'm asking you a direct question. Have you been to war and have you been in the military and then have you been to war? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so there you have it. So now that's one thing. Now, secondly, I was one of the ones because Little King attacked me for this and was talking crazy to me for this. I was one of the ones that said, yo, if it was my mama, I would have did the same thing as far as popping that dude, and I might have unloaded the clip on him right there.
So what the
now? Hold on, stop. I'm not arguing. That's what I'm saying. I don't know where you're coming from, Quan, because I'm not arguing against the point. The point that I'm arguing against is if he didn't unload the clip on him right then and there in the heat of the situation, he should not have went on the behest of his mother after the fact to go after that man. That's when it becomes a crime. See, it's a difference between defending your family and defending yourself and a crime. When she say go get him after he ran out the restaurant, it's a crime. You don't get that? It's illegal.
Man, fuck all of that.
He did what he was supposed to. Throw your life away.
I'm taking it all the account. I'm 14. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen after this. I got what I need to do what I need to do. I'm going all the way.
So
I'm protecting my mama at all costs.
Oh my God! Wait. So Quan,
I live where I live. I'm doing what I gotta do.
That's cool. So if they lock him down for life, then he did what he was supposed to do.
What you mean? Listen, he did what he's supposed to do.
So okay, fine. He did what he was supposed to do, Quan. But you know the law does not care about that. We having two different conversations. I don't even what Israel just said.
Y'all keep talking about. I'm talking about survival.
Okay, cool.
I'm talking about survival.
Cool. So now he can go.
Hold on. Quan, have you ever grew up in survival mode?
One second, trucker. He from
what
Baltimore.
Is we talking about?
He from DC. Yeah,
I'm from 4692 Martin Luther King Avenue, Southwest. What is you talking about?
Yeah,
I'm asking if you ever been in survival mode. Meaning, have you ever had a gun pointed at you?
He's from DC, fam. More than likely, yes. I mean, I'm just saying, he's from DC. Any inner city black man, more than likely, have been in some pretty hairy situations.
That's why they're gonna.
You gotta be real.
Nigga, hold on. What the fuck did you talk about? Niggas ain't shit because nobody gonna do this. Nigga, the nigga.
So you gonna sit there and
Lord
let that nigga beat your mom?
Listen. He did. He wasn't wrong. The point is, after that, when she flipped him out like a fucking bulldog, that's the point.
Right. Why are you missing that point?
That's the point, nigga. You got a fucking option. Get out your motherfucking emotions and start thinking.
I'm with Israel said. If
Like,
he unloaded
it's real. What I'm telling y'all is, it's real easy.
I'm glad she had a pit bull instead of Chihuahua.
It's real easy outside of a situation.
That's a good son. That's a good son.
One second, y'all. One second.
God damn.
1 second. Let Dub finish. Gilda Quan. 1 second. Go ahead. One mic, and then I want to let a Little King say what he have to say, and then Kasim. Let me just read this first. KGY said, "I have been to war, as B Magic stated. Escalation of force was used appropriately in this situation. The mom put her son in jeopardy, and that is the real issue." So that's what it is.
Exactly.
Right. It's the second part of it that most of us have a problem with, because that is a crazy thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just went too far. So
what the fuck?
Let's let Dub Will finish. Then I'm gonna let Lil King get in there, and then Kasim. Go ahead, Dub Will.
I understand what Quan is saying 100%. Everybody up here does, but that once that threat is out the door, you cannot.
Y'all assuming the threat is over.
Quan, Quan, if you can't control yourself, hold on real quick, Dub. I got you. Quan,
Okay.
let
All right,
Will
I got.
finish.
I'm
Let you finish. Let the Will finish. Go ahead.
There's a big,
Will.
and we all understand what you're saying, but there's a big. We're talking about protection. We keep using this term wrong. There's a big difference between protection and aggression. Someone can threaten you with words, and we were talking about survival mode, and you can be on the aggression to preventively put that person down. But you have not protected yourself. You have not just committed murder. We can't just throw these terms around as if they all mean the same thing. They don't. Once someone flees and you go after them, you are now the aggressor. That's just a fact. And I don't care what you say. That's you're gonna get the book thrown at you at that point. Period. We all know this.
Right.
I don't understand what the debate is.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Chuck. I'm gonna let Gilder Quan be able to respond to that briefly, Gilder Quan, and then I'm gonna let Lil King go, and then Kasim.
I'm gonna lower my, because I am coming in hot. All I'm saying is y'all are assuming that the threat just magically disappears if these people do the right thing. This nigga intended on not doing shit correctly. He did everything wrong. Like, what are we talking about here? He made a decision. That little boy made this decision, and it happened the way it went down. If he wanted to avoid any of this happening, he shouldn't have did what he did. At the end of the day,
Okay.
keep your motherfucking hands to yourself.
Right. Now we all listen. So Quan, you said that. We all agree with that man. Well, not all of us. Most of us, because Lil King see it a little differently. Most of us agree that that man was wrong by putting his hands on that woman in that specific circumstance. Most of us on this panel agree with that was crazy and wrong. Most of us on this panel agree that the boy protecting his mama is in that boy's right at the moment that his mother was being attacked. Most of us agree on that. Now, some of us disagree to the extent that he should have went in that particular case, but most of us agree with that, right? Now, where most of us disagree with you is that when he left out the restaurant, there was no way that little boy should have came after him regardless, because you don't know. It's an assumption one way or the other. It's an assumption that he won't come back, or it's an assumption that he will come back. We don't know if that man would have lived just from that one shot or not. So that's where we have to draw the line, and you have to recognize not only are you saying that we're assuming, but you're assuming as well. So my man, Chef Champino said, Quan is on fake Tupac character arc right now, folks. Disregard. Yo, go ahead, Little King. What you want to say on the matter?
So, reason again, look, how you trying to make it seem is however you trying to make it seem. I ain't trying to argue and push back against you on that. It is what it is. But what I want to be very, very clear is, in the eye of the law, man, you can't shoot nobody in the back. And the eye of the law is wrong to shoot somebody that's not armed. You know what I'm saying? Like, and also, just as men, it ain't right. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, protect your moms, go whoop his ass, win, lose, or draw. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's like literally talking about, yeah, shoot this guy dead and all that, you guys are have peaches, man. You guys have Atlanta peaches.
Okay, you can say what you want to say. Now let me address that, and I'm gonna let Kasim go. So this is the thing. Again, it wasn't, you're taking it like it was a police officer and the man had his hands behind his back, didn't show any weapons, and got shot in his back. That's not what happened. This dude was actively beating this little kid's mom's ass, actively hitting her with Guantanamo haymakers. And
he deserved whatever happened after.
Hold on, Quan, if you cannot control yourself, fam. So whatever happened to that dude at that point, while that little boy was trying to get that man off of his mama, was warranted. Period. You could call us peaches, you could call us grapes, you could call us damn apples if you want to. I don't give a fuck. What I'm telling you is this. When that man was doing that to that little boy mama, and that little boy was trying to protect his mama, in the case wherever he got shot, he got shot. Period. Period. Now, where it's wrong is him chasing after that man and gunning that man down after he's leaving. That's where it's wrong at. So, Kasim, what you got to say on it? What's up, Sean Antonio in the building? Kasim, what you got to say on the matter?
You know, I think a lot of it comes from our upbringing and our environment, right? When it comes to, first of all, the protection that we get from our mamas and what an immediate threat is. I think most times, especially if you were growing up in like in a hood environment or a bad environment, as men, we want to completely neutralize the threat, right? Even if, you know, there's a street fight and dude getting beat down, like pummeled, right? There has to be sometimes where people come in and grab the person up off of him because that person doesn't know how to stop or neutralize the threat. And I think that's exactly what happened in this little boy's case, right? He did the right thing by coming in and defending his mother. He did the first shot, right? After that first shot, when the threat was neutralized, it just went left. And by his mom telling him to go get him, basically telling him like, hey, I want you to totally neutralize this threat altogether. That's what he was wrong. And I think as men, we got to make better choices. Sometimes you walking away or getting away ain't no freaking punk. It's better to live another day than to be the tough man on the block and we all carrying you to your funeral, right? We got to get rid of that mentality as men because too many brothers out here are dying in situations just like that because they don't want to be looked at as no punk or they don't want to be talked about as backing down. And I know sometimes it's hard because I was in the military, right? I was 101st Airborne Division in Fort Campbell, Kentucky. I was a medic. I had a 9mm. So I knew all about what was a threat and what was not a threat. This is why we always say, you know, in the code of ethics and the code of war, whatever it is, that you don't hit a person with glasses on, right? And then you don't hit a man in the back, right? Because that person, when he's turned away from you, there is no threat, right? They could have he could have just went ahead and shot dude and got him down. They could have backed out. There was no reason for them to stay in that situation whatsoever. I would have went out to the car, locked the doors in the safety of my car, right? And I would have waited for the police to come. So this is a really big learning experience as men, as far as how to get our emotions under control and realize what is an immediate threat and what is not.
Wait, real quick. Hold on. Gil DeQuan, 1 second, brother, please. 1 moment. Yo, Trey, we about 40 minutes ago, Sean Antonio, which is right here, right? I mean, right there. You know, Sean Antonio basically already gave me the thing. I played it up here that showed that the charges was dropped. We all know that the charges were dropped, and I played it and I showed that the charges were dropped. So that's number one. Yo, shout out to who just came in the building. My bad. LeGarrette, what's going on, LeGarrette? How you doing? What's good, Bear? How you doing, fam? Thanos Theory back in the building. Crown Prince. Ace the Headache, what's good, family? Kobe Kratz, what's up? What's up? All right. So Raymond, I say the boy was stumbling, trying to get the gun out. He wasn't even experienced. He did what he had to do. I would have done the same thing. Yo, shout out to Raymond Knight. Yo, so yeah, that's an interesting point that you're making, Kasim. I don't necessarily agree with you, but let Sean Antonio get in here. He was the one that gave me the link, and we went over it. The fact that these charges have been dropped against this boy and his mother, and I got the link from Sean Antonio. So what's up, Sean? You said it's in your neighborhood, though, right? Too? That's in your neighborhood.
That's my neighborhood.
All right, fam.
So what's good with y'all? I think, Kasim, with all due respect, I understand what you're saying about the military, but this is a totally different So the issue, Kasim, with what you're saying is there's too many variables. The first variable, I agree with Quan. Once he got outside, he was more dangerous. Because I assure you, in Chicago, he's going to get a pipe. If he wasn't running away for his life because he couldn't do nothing, he's going to get a pipe. He's going to get the car to get a pipe. And he's gonna come back and he's gonna do something to both of them. That's number one. Number two, we don't even know the situation. He could have had other people in the car with him. He could have stumbled outside and he could have stumbled towards the car, and then more people could have came out with more pipes, which is absolutely a thing. And so the other thing too is, so with Maxwell Street Polishes, the main ones are downtown. That one in our neighborhood, that's out of the way. You don't go to that one unless you're from that area. So it's not like this is something where it's just like you could never possibly see the person again. You know what I'm saying? It's very close quarters, and somebody always knows something about somebody. And even in a situation where it could seem justified, somebody always wants some get back. And even if with the charges dropped, somebody wants some get back. So I think it's a lot more nuanced than what you said. What you said, I can't refute because that's military, but this street thing is completely different, especially in Chicago.
Well, you
No,
know get back.
that's being in the military was just giving a friend. I'm talking about really kind of thinking things through. I was born in environments like that where there was shooting and stuff going on, right? But I'm talking about as grown, mature men being able to make the right decisions, right? Once that man is shot and that man is running away, right? We can speculate that's how, as far as how our safety is going to be, what he's going to get, or who he's going to get. So then you have a choice. Either A, you can have this assumption in your mind as far as your safety and you being afraid, even though that person's running away from you and take him out, or you can go and beeline in the opposite direction, right? I'm going to say this boy, he was very lucky to get these charges dropped. I'm serious. He was lucky, right? Yeah. And this just goes to show that we have to think better in situations like that, right? Well, we have to be able to assess the danger as quick as possible and leave from that. You ain't no punk because you ran the opposite way. We got to do better.
Real quick, hey, yo, shout out to LeGarrette 499. He said he's a 14-year-old boy. You can't expect a child to have that understanding. Yeah, basically like understanding of a man. I agree with that. Yo, shout out to J1. Shout out to J1. Say hammer or burner, my G. More pipes sounds wild all the way. Pause. Hey, yo, shout out to you, J1 in the building. Yo, listen. So this is what I wanted to ask you, Kasim, because I thought you was going another direction. Because it don't seem. Did you watch the video? Actually, first I want to ask you a quick question.
I watched it. I saw it.
Okay, the actual one where it was inside. Okay.
Yeah.
So I thought that you was going in the direction of the responsibility of that dude with the locks who was firing off on that woman. I thought that that's where you was going, but it seems as if you're saying more so for the 14-year-old boy. What, if any, responsibility do you believe that man had that ended up being deleted in this whole situation?
He had a lot of responsibility when it comes to his reaction to what the women said to him and how he engaged and how he interacted with her. That's from the first part. He was coming from a very aggressive state. He was trying to exert dominance over this woman. Most of us, we dealt with black women. We all know how that goes, right? There's no really telling as far as what mental state he was at that time, how frustrated and pressured he was during that time. But his behavior is like, I would say, the main contributor, to that. And my point is, as men, we got to get better at handling our emotions and getting better with dealing with the dysfunction of some of these women out here.
Okay, so okay, from what you saw, right? Hold on, real quick, Quan, you're next, brother. Please, 1 second. 1 second, because it's a bad show if you talking over. I'm trying to ask the brother questions. You're next. My bad. All right. So, shout out to Ogun. You act like a man, you will be treated like one. Hey, well, I don't know. So that's why I wanted to ask, because I don't see it. I'm being honest. I come from a very rough environment. I've been around some very aggressive women before, and I've been in some situations before myself, all the way around. With all that being said, I do not see where his response was justified in their interaction. And I'm trying to get what you see, if you've seen something that she said or that she did that could have possibly triggered that extreme of a response, because I didn't see it. Help me.
You know what it was? People respond different ways based upon their experience and dealing with people in society and being more social, right? Some men do a better job than others. This guy here, he has a past a little bit. Some of it has a little bit to do with some type of aggression, right? So men differ in far as how they interact with women. Men have a certain threshold of tolerance level as far as how much disrespect they're going to take from a woman. By the way that he was talking and communicated with her, he expected her to be like just like my say so is it. I don't want to hear nothing else. I don't want to hear any more back talk.
I
The
got you,
more
Kasim.
she
I got real quick. I got you, Kasim, but I'm asking a very specific question, right? Because I understand from his standpoint. What I'm saying from your perspective, seeing the video, and I'm gonna let Quan get in there. From your perspective, seeing the video, what do you think she did? Because again, she didn't get in his face, she didn't put his hands in the face, she didn't put her hands on him, she didn't threaten him, she wasn't even really yelling, she wasn't screaming, she wasn't cursing him out. She wasn't wilding out from the video that I saw. None of that happened. So from your perspective, what did she possibly do that could have elicited or triggered that response in him? What did she do? Not him. What did she do? From
What
your
did she
perspective?
do? She didn't follow his instructions. She disrespected. She didn't follow his instructions. That's what she did.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on, fam. We already
Kasim.
we know how men are. We
You
know
know,
how men
hold on,
are.
Kasim. No, Kasim. All
She
due
didn't.
respect.
If the man listen.
You
We
shut
always
your
talk about.
lying nigga lips up.
We always talk about submission and respect and stuff like that from these women, right? If the man had said something to her, she should have just went ahead and just kept her mouth shut, right?
But
No,
Kasim,
but she wanted to challenge him. She wanted to challenge him.
No, Kasim, listen, Kasim, listen. Again, I'm a brother who has been in some real life situations, even with women. And I'm telling you, I've got shot at by a woman before.
Bruh, I got shot too with a 9mm in my back.
Listen, I've been chased with knives and syringes by a woman before. So listen, I got hit and banged on by a woman before. So I'm telling you, when I'm telling you this, if anybody should red pill rage, it should be me. But I'm looking at this and I'm looking at it objectively, and I'm like, yo, come on, fam. Like, yo, she did not do anything to elicit that type of response. And daggone StreamYard is tripping, but she did not do anything to elicit that type of response from him like that. She really didn't, fam. And that's fair. I'm being real. And you're talking to somebody who has been in some real life trench situations, even with women shooting at him and everything. So, yo, Bear said she wasn't aggressive enough for, in my opinion.
Right.
Even with her tone.
That
And I
threshold
agree
is
with
amongst
Bear.
that threshold of aggression and violence is man to man to man. However, there should be a certain way that we speak to people in general, right? We all know when men are talking amongst one another, we all realize that based upon what we say, something can go down in a blink of an eye. And we are completely aware of that. That's why we kind of watch what we say and watch how we act around other men. All I'm saying is that people have to do a better job in the way they communicate with other people. That's it.
Yeah,
Watch what you say and how you say it, and just be aware that, particularly if you're in the freaking hood.
But she did, but yo, it was not that deep. But yo, Quan, I want you to be able to
No,
get in
you're
here.
right. It wasn't that deep for me either.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, Quan. Go ahead and say what you gotta say. What's up, Lazarus Atkins? Go ahead.
Listen, y'all keep talking about what she should have did. Once he decided to put everybody in danger, at that point, you got to consider everything, whether it's hypothetical, what could happen, what should. All of that is on the table. So if I got to do what I got to do to ensure my family, whether it be in the moment or whether I'm walking the street every day, I got to get rid of this threat. Because who's to say, like I said, he runs off and something else happens. I'm walking the street to go to fucking school and this nigga just pops up. Then what? That's why you got to get rid of the threat. At that point, when you put everybody's life in danger, you must remove the threat. He's a threat.
Okay, Quan, we heard you. Listen, you taking it away. You're taking it to some what if situation. We don't want to talk. Hold on, Quan. Stop for a second. I'll let you talk. I didn't interrupt you. You keep taking it to a what if situation. We don't want to talk about what if. We want to talk about what was. We want to talk about the situation at hand as it played out. Not what if, what could have happened, this could have happened, that could have happened.
But that's all in the consideration. When it's happening, you got to consider that.
Quan, that's not, but by the eyes of the law, that's not the facts, right?
And I get
you
that
don't
too.
get
I get what
you
y'all
don't get
talking
no
about with
you don't get no pass for what could have, would have, should have happened, or what possibly could happen. You don't get no pass for that. You want some Minority Report shit, fam. You want some Minority Report shit. I'm gonna need you to stand down off of that. Let's relax. Listen.
Man, y'all tripping, dog.
No, it's not tripping, fam. Listen, again. In agreement with most of what you said until you go on left about what if and all of this. That's where I think that we deviate in opinion. Now, Kasim, I don't know what he's talking about. I'm being honest with you. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't agree with Kasim. There's nothing that I saw in that video that elicited that type of response from that brother. And Savage seems to agree too. It doesn't matter. Listen, first of all, she's not his girl, obviously. She's not his wife. She's not his fiance. So how in the hell do you think that you're supposed to put dominance over another human being that don't got no kind of attachment to you? She don't owe you shit, right? Let's keep it a buck. She didn't owe that man shit. And furthermore, she's a person like he's a person. She was just saying all I was saying, yo, that's nothing to hit nobody in the face over. She was being mild by far. All I was saying, I was just saying, and he said, yo, say something else. And she told her son to go to the car, and he got triggered by that. What? Who you talking to? And she said, all I was saying, I seen a video of him. I seen it and I heard it for myself. And there's no way in the hell that anybody could convince me from what I seen and what I heard that that man was justified firing off on that woman from right here on some you get types. It was nothing justified about that, fair.
I'm saying is if y'all gonna say he was justified, or if the premise is gonna be that she deserved whatever she got because he talked to him wrong.
I'm saying, hold on. You know, stop, Quan, what's wrong with you? I'm literally saying that she did not deserve that. I'm literally saying that. Okay.
I'm not talking about you, Iz.
Okay, because you just said is people, if y'all saying, you say is if y'all saying this is what you said.
Saying that what she said led to what she received. If you're gonna have that premise, what is wrong with what that little boy did then? What's wrong with
it? Repeat your question again. I lost some context to that.
That what she said equals out to what she received from that man. What's wrong with what that little boy did then? If he's not going to control himself as a man, and you're going to put everybody's life in danger, what's wrong with subduing the danger?
That little boy did what he did. That little boy did what he had to do in order to protect his mother, right? Which we all agree with. However, there are certain points beyond that where it went a little bit too far, right? When, as I said before, as some of our mentality is that whatever the threat is, the threat has to be completely annihilated or completely destroyed, right? And most times than not, that's not the case, right? And this should be a learning experience for all of us here. First of all, knowing how to get our emotions under control, knowing how to assess situations, and knowing how to back down and de-escalate situations. Females are perfect for that. They know when danger is, right? When women are in the presence of danger, particularly like a bigger man, they duck down, they get in their femininity, the voice pitch goes higher, and if they were smart, they'd be a little bit more submissive, and they'd be a little bit more cooperative in order to get out of that situation, right? And that's what she was trying to do. Right. That's why she had an even-tempered voice, and the way she was communicating, she was trying to de-escalate, right, and get out of that situation, right. However, the man, he wasn't in his right frame of mind. I don't know what was going on with him. That everything that she said basically irritated him, and he probably felt disrespected because he wouldn't do what he told her to do. Right. So, yes, I agree. The little boy did the right thing by, protecting his mom and making sure that she was OK. But after that particular point, once that shot was fired and that person left, then it goes to a whole different situation, and it's a learning experience, not only for her, but for everybody on here. And my thing is that we try to have a better way of getting ourselves out of these situations and out of jails.
And
Hey,
what
yo, shout out real
all I'm
quick,
saying, I'm
Quan,
gonna yield the mic is all I'm saying is y'all are assuming that if this boy simply walks away, this mother simply walks away, all threat is removed. And we can just live happily ever after.
You don't think the
It doesn't
cops would
play
show
out
up?
like
hold
that.
on,
No,
real
fam.
quick.
You don't think the
Kasim,
cops would show up?
hold on, Kasim. I don't want to
This
go down this.
all right.
Quan, I don't understand why you keep trying to go down this rabbit hole. I don't understand it. We heard your point. We hear what you're saying. We are not assuming one way or another. That's the point. We are not trying to go there and assume one way or another. We're just saying, yo, to us, once it went past the mother saying, go get him, that was too far. That's my stance. I think that's Kasim's stance. I think that's Vic's stance as well. So let me just say this. So we don't want to assume one way or another. We don't want to keep going down. Well, what if he came back? He could have came back. Yo, that's not the point of this whole thing. Yo, so shout out to Missy T, shout out to Braveheart, and shout out to the Food Channel. What's going on, y'all? So I think, yo, Vic, you wanted to say something on it real quick, right?
Now you can go ahead. Y'all was in the moment, man. And I just say, hey, I understand exactly what he's saying. Because in that situation, man, you have to stop the threat. And I can tell you one thing. If I'm around my family, hey, if I had to put you down, I might not walk towards you, but I'm sure enough be throwing them shots out there like Steph Curry. Your ass ain't going to make it. That's the only thing I can tell you.
No doubt. E-Black TV, you're late. We already know that the charges have been dropped. Thank you, E-Black TV, for stating what we already know. We appreciate you, fam. We know that the charges been dropped. We actually played a video about it. We actually reviewed a video about the charges being dropped. However, like Kasim is saying, there are some learning lessons really that we could learn from this situation. Now, there's a couple of us that's heated. My man Savage absolutely disagrees. He's saying, yo, it's the woman's fault because she was kept talking. The man told her to shut up. Well, yo, this part, hold on, Vic. This part, I absolutely disagree with you, Savage, because some people could argue if a white man come and tell you to shut up, then you should shut up too, right? There was a time in America that if a white man told you to shut up, you better shut up. Because there's going to be some consequences. Hold on, Vic. There's going to be some consequences for you, boy. So, no, I don't agree with that. See, I'm not that type of person. And Brittany B putting in the chat talking about, yo, later, this and that. Yo, this, Savage. Yo, come on, Savage. I don't know. What you got going on? What is that? You flipped us down. When you get right. Okay, there you go. All right. Yo, so Savage, hold on real quick. Let me just say this, and then I want to chop it up with you because I absolutely disagree with you on that point. Brittany B talking about, well, you know, it's funny men saying that, but I can't wait till a woman disrespects on the panel or says something on a panel and then people tell them to be quiet. Yo, that's a whole different thing. Listen, on the internet, on these panels, it's not a threat of violence. I don't take anything violently on the internet. Now, just like when Quan, even though I got love and respect, and Quan, one of my guys, because he was one of the first ones that I ever got online. I got on panels with Quan. Most of the time, he know that, I know that. So I just when he keeps going and he's talking over me, I'm gonna say, all right, Quan, chill, Quan. It's no disrespect to him and it's no dig at him. The same way if a woman was to keep talking or trying to derail the conversation, I'm just like, oh, yo, chill out. Whoever, chill out, Brittany B, whoever, chill out. It's the same thing. So that's not a fair assessment or a fair scenario. Yo, what do you want to say on the Savage real quick? And we could go in on it.
My thing is this.
What a fighter.
It's not about him saying, it's not about her. It's not about her shutting up. Not like the man said something, you need to shut up like that. What it is my first thought is the kids. That's the only thing that fucking matters in a situation like that. My kid is in danger because the wild man's crazy. The wild man said, if you say another fucking word, I'm going to knock you out. Guess what? I ain't saying shit. I'm going to walk away with my son and go home so we can survive. Plain and simple. It's not, if I'm by myself, let's get it in. You know what I'm saying? But I got my son with me. That's all that matters. I'm not going to stay there. You never know. He said he's going to knock you out. And guess what happened? Boom. If she would have shut up and it's not about being submissive. It's not about shutting up because the man was talking. It's about saving your son's life because it could have got worse. That's all I'm saying.
Now, yo, can I say one thing, Savage? Yes, I understand. So, but I know at one point, I know like at 13, I knew I was already physically superior than my mom. I knew I was stronger. I was physically fit. At that point, I was the protection because I could fight better than her. So I think that kid, I think he was on it. I think if he ain't had the strap, he would have jumped in the fight. So I, especially if he's from that area, he already has that mentality of fighting or getting to it, getting busy. So I don't know, man. I think we're giving we think he's too innocent. Like at a kid, like when you're 13, 12, you're already fighting in school every day over nonsense. So
But
I think
you can't assume that you can't assume just because he live in that area he's that type of child. See, that's how we get messed up, and we get profiled as black people because all white people think we are those type of people.
Okay, my bad. Okay, my bad. White boys, all boys at a certain age, they're protective of their mother.
Real quick. Oh yeah, yeah, you tried. That's true. But hold on real quick. Hey yo, bit of factor troll general. Listen, man, we don't do that over here, fam. We don't do that over here. So I'm gonna give you a warning. I don't really do timeout, but I'm gonna give you a warning. I'm gonna put you in timeout. We don't do that over here. All right. So that's not heavy. That's not heavy doxing, but that's somewhat doxing. We don't do no doxing over here. We don't do people's business is their own business. You know what I'm saying? I don't like everything that Brittany B is saying, but her business is her business. We don't talk about people's personal business up here on my channel. All right. So I put you on timeout. Next time you be blocked. I'm just telling you, next time you try to troll somebody by putting their personal business out there, you will be blocked. We don't play that over here. All right. So my bad.
I was just gonna say that the kid did nothing wrong, even when he kept shooting after. Like it is what it is, man. A good nigga's a dead nigga, man. So he was wrong by going off. Like he was acting like a little girl.
Wait, whoa. What does that mean?
I'm
not going
to man. What the hell was
what
that?
does that mean? What the fuck? What does that mean? That's not funny. What that mean?
No, that ain't funny, fam. That ain't funny.
That's not funny. What does that mean? Hold on.
Where'd that come from?
What does that mean, Fido? What you mean when you say that?
Nah, that it doesn't matter who it is. It's smoke for everybody. Like if he think he could put hands on your mom, like it's all for him. It's over for him. That's it.
Can you please don't never say that ever again?
Oh, no. Hold on. There's white niggas too. There's white niggas.
I know, but yo,
brown
fam, Fido, come on, man. Please,
I heard that one before.
I got love and respect. Hold on. I got love and respect for you. Please don't say that. All right, please.
You look at you think I'm down with KKK, sir?
Nah, nigga, you can't get into KKK because you can't locate. But I'm just saying.
Can't locate. Oh, that's a good one.
Just don't say that shit.
That's a good one. That's a good
one. What's up, the Shaq Channel 405? What's good? Yeah. What's good? Okay, yeah, that was crazy. But anyway, what's up, J Dub? What's going on, JW? Hey, yo, listen. So, hold on, man.
Let me ask you this, right? If now that this thing has gone over, right, and the charges were dropped, and you was this little boy's mentor, what kind of conversation would you have with him?
Shit, relocation. Shit, relocation.
Yeah.
Next time
we'll let everybody respond to that. But I want to know if after the situation, you the little boy's mentor, whatever you, his big brother, y'all sitting down, y'all chilling. What kind of conversation would you have with him? And each one of us can take a turn.
Yo, so first of all, I honestly would move for relocation, like Vic said. That would be the first thing I would do. Move for relocation of him and his mother. The second thing I would do is man, I'd probably give the young boy a hug, man. And probably cause yo, psychologically, if he hasn't done that before, if he hasn't been through that before, that's gonna haunt him. Like we gotta keep it real. Like a lot of people don't realize, like we talk a lot and we play a lot and we watch a lot of movies and stuff like that. But yo, for people to delete people, like yo, psychologically, mentally, that messes you up, right? That's a challenging thing, right? And so I would probably hug that brother and be and hug him, man, and be like, it's okay, it's all right, man. It's all right. And then I would try to get him some help greater than myself, because I'm not in a position to be able to usher him through that. But I'd get him some help other than myself that was in a better position to help him to deal with those issues.
All right, that's what's up. Who want to go next?
I would have said, after the first shot, you should have hit him below the waist. It would have been attempt murder. But yeah, hit him in the legs. Yeah, that's it.
All right, who wants to go next?
What I would do? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got.
Yeah.
First thing I would do, so far, the parent and the mama and the son, I would try to get them to relocate. And then the second thing, when it comes down to talking to the child, the thing I would do, I would try to make them feel like life ain't over. You did not do anything wrong, because that's the main thing. The main thing, the problem was gonna be if he get to the point to where he think he was wrong for taking this person's life, and that was gonna bring the stress down on him. So I would kind of like put it to him like, what the thing you did had to be done for the sake of y'all safety. Saying it ain't wrong, he won't have that stress on him, you know, because that'll be the main thing. A lot of times it'll take away the guilty feeling. If you can take away that guilty feeling from that situation happen, a lot of times his mind won't be messed up. That person's mind, that's the same as like if I was to get into an altercation. And if I'm satisfied about my actions, it's a good feeling. But if you are not satisfied and confused about what you have done, that's a stressful thing. And that's when people usually break down and they kind of put themselves in a bad state of mind. And you never know what else that could trigger. You know, it could trigger violence or whatever. So if you make it, if you put it to him like he did a good job, he'll be all right. He'll be all right. But I constantly check up on him and see how he feeling from day to day, and make sure he's straight. You know, have good conversations.
Wait,
You know what he's gonna get scrutinized?
Hold on, really, fighter. Hold on for a second, because other people haven't answered that question.
I want to add to that real quick, because I was trolling with my answer.
Why was you trolling?
Because I was just joking. But yo, listen. In reality, you know what he's gonna get a lot of scrutiny is gonna be because he's a young kid, so he loves social media, online. He's gonna read those comments where there's gonna be people on the opposing side. He's gonna read those comments where people are gonna say, "Oh, he was dead wrong because he went after the guy. He should be locked up." So he might be affected by those comments. Because trust me, this is gonna come back to him. He's famous now. They're seeing his face plastered all over the place. So maybe he should be coached on. Don't take those negative comments personally. The same way they tell YouTubers on here, don't take what other people say in the chat personally. So I think that's something that he's gonna have to deal with. Scrutiny from other people.
Shout out to High Def. What's up, High Def? Welcome to the conversation, man. What's going on, my man Raheem Ali, aka the Happy Man? I'm gonna talk about his comment in a minute, but go ahead, Savage. What you want to say on it?
There's a lot that boy is gonna have to deal with, because everybody's just going to the end, and that's what everybody's been talking about the whole time. Instead of watching the whole video, that boy had to watch his mother argue back and forth with a dude that's aggressive. Watch her stay there and tell him to leave while she continued to argue with the man, and then come back, watch his mom get punched in the face by the man, and then shoot him. There's a whole scenario that little boy has to go through. There's a lot to explain. He still has to deal with his mom also. You know what I mean? Like what she has done in the situation, what he's done to the guy in the situation. Everybody's leaving all that out. So there's a lot to explain to that dude. He's gonna need therapy.
Yeah, that's
he's gonna need some type of therapy, not just one from a person. He's gonna need some serious therapy because his mom told him, get him. You know what I'm saying? He watched his mom get hit, which is traumatic also. You know what I mean? And also, is it okay? He's like, is it okay for women to argue with men in front of their face when, you know, there's a lot to go, there's a lot to teach. So what I would say is you and your mom both need to go together to therapy to realize what's going on. And then he needs his own little therapy by himself. His mom needs therapy too, because you should not be putting your son in that damn situation. Everybody's like getting rowdy, like, oh yeah, this could happen. Don't matter. You could walk away. The ifs or woulda, coulda, pulda, shoulda. I'd rather walk away and see what happens after that.
Yo, but yeah, that's a fact. I said now I didn't say therapy, but I guess I gotta stop thinking that once understood doesn't need to be explained. I gotta stop operating like that because I said I would take him to someone who is much more equipped than me to handle his issues, and what I meant by that was therapy. Okay, so I said the same thing. But yo, shout out to Snowbirds Sneakers and Kasim. So Gilda Kwan, did you have a chance to answer that?
Nah, not yet.
Okay, go ahead.
Pretty much what everybody said, man. Like he's gonna need a lifetime of therapy. Me personally, I would go get baptized. All of that. Like he's gonna need so much mentally to get him through this situation. And it's like, and not to take it off this topic, but this reminds me. Has anybody seen that movie, Jason's Lyric?
Yeah, of course.
Y'all remember the scene where he unfortunately unalived his dad?
Mm-hmm.
That situation is so similar to this situation where it's just a tough, it's a lot of things that's so tough about both situations. And it's like, we got to be careful when we remove ourselves from the thought process of somebody in survival mode. And that's all I've been trying to really say is that under the conditions of I have to survive, we're not thinking about the law. We're not thinking about, I'm thinking about, am I going to make it alive?
But we're talking about, right, but
It's
we're talking
my
about
life.
after.
My
We
mom's
understand.
life.
Hey, listen, we understand that, Quan. Again, we're off of that. We're talking about now that it's over and done. Now that he's got acquitted of the charges been dropped, whatever you want to say. Now that he has to live his life, Kasim is asking, what would you say to him now? So
Quan.
all of that stuff, we got you, but we're talking
Yeah, I
about
would
now.
say seek therapy.
Yeah, no, Quan, hold up. Y'all after everything settled down, y'all at the park, right? Y'all sitting at the picnic table. He on this side of the picnic table, you on this side of the picnic table. Y'all face to face. What would you say?
I would say you definitely need to seek therapy for the rest of your life. I would offer, and this is just me, I know a lot of people don't believe in this, but I would offer him being baptized. Jesus saves lives. Like I would, because again, at this point, he needs something beyond just what it is I'm able to give him in terms of advice.
Right.
There's something that, in my opinion, divine, that's going to have to come in and lift that burden from him, because it's going to be with him for the rest of his life.
All right.
In my opinion, like I said, people can think what they want to think about it. I just know me. There's some things that we can handle as people, and then there's situations that there's just not one person that can solve for. And there's no one person I can point to and say they're going to solve 100% of this issue.
I got it. So Kasim, what answer your own question, my brother. What say you on the matter?
You know, when I was, what was I? Shit. I think I was 11 or 12. There was this thing, I'm not going to go into too many details. There was this thing, that happened. And luckily, no charges got pressed or anything like that. The police came and they squashed it and stuff like that. And the next day, my dad put me in the car and we went out to Branchport Park in Long Branch, New Jersey. And we were just sitting there. And he just basically said, tell me exactly, what was going on and how you were feeling, right, during this whole ordeal. And he had me to walk through every scenario that I went through and ask me, why did I make that decision? Did another scenario, he'd ask me, okay, then why did you make that decision? And he, from his experience, will point out different alternatives, right, that I could have done, right, in order for me to make a better choice. And after he did the exercise, I had a really good look at, first of all, my actions and what I did, right? In order to try to help prevent future things from like that from happening. And it has worked. I think I understand what you guys are saying when it comes to, seeking therapy, but, he's a little small child. And if you know this dude and he's looking up to you as
Yo,
a
he's
father
14.
figure, as a father, as a mentor, he's going to really expect something from you, right? In order to help guide him in the right direction. So that's just, from a personal experience, my dad actually walking me through each situation and kind of talking through it to make better choices. Obviously, I had to go through counseling and everything else, but it was a time where, I needed my father's input as well. So that's how I did it.
No doubt. Hey, yo, shout out to my man Raheem Ali, aka the Happy Man. If not taken out permanently, he then would be back. That's the law in Chicago and most cities. Prison doesn't matter. Only living, only winning. Hey, and that's to Gilda Kwan's point that Gilda Kwan was trying to get us to understand, which he stated very vehemently, and we heard what he said. We got it, Kwan. We got it. Whether you think we did or not, we got it, bro. We got it. We understand. Trucker, you're frozen. I don't know what's going on with your internet. All right, yo. So hold on real quick. My man J1 said that kid will be just fine. If someone did that to my mom and he got dealt with, I sleep just fine. After one word, justified, quote unquote. I'd be worried about my mom more than anything else. Yo, shout out to you. Yeah, there probably is a lot of fear as far as the safety of his mom and making sure his mom is correct too. That's true too. Yo, Trucker, when you get unfrozen, you can wave in the back and bring him on. Yo, did y'all want to
Yeah, I want to say something. Is maybe he good. Like maybe he at home right now playing Call of Duty. Like he don't care about that. Like I'm around a lot of these kids. I've been training kids in boxing for 10 years now. These kids are savages. Like they want blood. Like and he ran a drill that a lot of grown men in these YouTube spaces would be afraid to do. You could smack their mom in front of them, they wouldn't do nothing. But that little kid, maybe he got that little dog in him. He ran that drill. Shout out to him. I mean, hopefully he don't take up the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
But
shout out to H-Town Trill. Yeah. Go ahead. Shout out to H-Town Trill real quick. What's up, Savage? Go ahead.
Like you said, Quan, you said that so since the boy shot him, right? And he was like leaving out the store. You said that he's gonna have get back, right? It's automatic in Chicago that they're gonna have get back, right? The guy, the boy, the dude that he shot. If he just shot him in the back and he left, you said it's gonna be automatic get back, right? What happened if the boy didn't shoot him and the mother left? Do you think he would try to get at the family after they left? If the mother and father left, yeah, but before he even got the chance,
he's talking about before they even got into the altercation, before they got physical. If she would have just left the restaurant,
if she just left after he threatened to punch her, she didn't say nothing. If they just left, got away, went home. Do you think that guy would have went after the family? Was there any incentive for him to go after the family?
I mean, I could assume that
ain't no telling.
Probably not. But again, it's Chicago. I don't know what that dude was on. He might have wanted to do something to somebody that night. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and assume that the right decision would have automatically gave a right outcome, because it's people that do make the right decisions in those areas and people still take it too far.
Yeah. He deserved to get eliminated.
It's a such thing as the right place, wrong time. It's a such thing as that. I've seen it happen all the time. People try their best to make good decisions and they do everything right and people still take it too far.
Yeah.
Okay, can I say something before my phone starts working out again? Okay, so to Quan's point, the mother.
What I got to say is, women be careful. You can clearly see.
Hey, hold on, Vic, hold on. Trucker was
I'm gonna get off after this.
I ain't
hear. Listen, the mother from Jason Laird, she was trying to stop her son from shooting the dad. So I just want to put that out there. That she was trying to stop. She didn't say go get him. Okay, but I definitely hear everybody's point. I think I would have sat the mother down and him together, and I would have told her, yo, you did as wrong when you told him to go get him. Now, not only have you put yourself in danger, but you put your son's self in danger. And y'all ain't safe if y'all continue to stay here, period. Because there's going to be some type of payback, some type of give back regardless. Then it might not even touch them. He might have a little sibling, and that might go after the little kid. You know, this is Chicago we talking about. You feel me? So it might be some type of retaliation. But the point is, she should have walked out that. She should have.
Yeah, guys, but there's another thing too. We have to stop pretending like every time just because we know someone who did something to our family member, like we're always gonna retaliate. There's a bunch of people in the hood that they know the guy that killed their cousin. They don't do shit about it. They see him every day, so most likely nothing is gonna happen.
I ain't saying no. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying that. Hold on, Fighter Complex. I get what you're saying, but see, there's the thing though, bro. There's some people that do and will move like that. You understand?
Yeah, the threat is there. Yeah, the threat is there.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand.
All right, real quick.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
My man KGY said the crazy thing about trauma is that it can create, it can creep back up on you into your 30s and 40s. Yeah, no doubt about that.
Yep.
That's a fact.
And then on top of that, knowing that kid, and I would probably tell the trauma part. He probably done seen some bodies out there already, so it probably don't really got an effect on him, or it might. But if it does, you definitely got to get him out that environment. Period.
Hey, shout out to
Snowboard. Put him in that area.
Shout out to snowboard. Shout out to snowboard sneakers. It's in Chicago. It's a thing as well to have kids spinning the block like it's no parking spots. They definitely have to move. Yeah, they have to move. Hey, go ahead, Vic. You wanted to say something on it, Vic? I muted you. Go ahead. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Just like I said, I get what they were saying about
y'all enjoy it.
Man, peace. Be safe out there, family. Peace to you, truck.
I get what they were saying about you should move around, but man, you got to think about it. There's a person going to get something to eat. Any one of us could be in that situation at any time where somebody want to act foolish. They had the right to be there. And sometimes you get in those situations, you don't know what's on somebody's mind. You can try to move and get yourself out of the situation. But once a person see that fear in you, some people will go farther to intimidate you. Now, what if they do walk out behind you? Now, what would be to say to them? You know, I think things happen like they were supposed to happen. Just like I'm going to tell you. And I'm going to tell you like this. I don't think nowhere in the United States all white jury would have convicted that family, because you got to think about it. They said that boy or the mama didn't have a record. Y'all talking about he's 14 and he lived in a bad area.
Yeah, he was an A. He was an A.
Look,
don't you think he's supposed to already
have a juvenile record if he was cut like that?
Yeah, he was an A student, honor roll student. He was a good kid by all accounts. Yeah, so that would have played.
What we have to do too, Emil, we can't assume that just because a person stays in a certain neighborhood that they are like cut from a certain cloth. See, y'all get upset when them other people do us the same way and profile us. Oh well, he's from over there. That's a bad neighborhood. So we automatically get going do him or off him. You know, that's how the police think. Y'all cannot be doing each other like that just because he's from an area. Stop saying that boy is cut like that, or he one of them baby killers or baby demons.
No. He might not be a baby killer, Vic, but he probably gonna come out with a diss track tonight. Like if I was him, I'd tell him, listen, man, put out a
why
rap.
He got to be a rapper now? Come on now.
Wait, yeah.
Now, wait. Why you know he don't he don't play the violin?
Time out. Mim. So first of all, Mim, there is Mim, there are some exceptions to the rule. We never said 100%. That would be ridiculous. No one ever espoused that 100% of the single mothers didn't do a good job, because that would be crazy. No one's ever said that. So let's don't go there. But we do have to admit, because there aren't 100% of single mothers doing a bad job, we do have to admit that we do have a problem, and there is an issue, and there's things that need to be fixed and addressed. And I love black women, but it's like crazy. Like we can't try to make it seem like that. Y'all try to make it seem like, oh, we don't got no problems, we don't got no issues. Get the fuck out of here with that. Yo, Raheem Ali said, y'all must not know Chicago kids ain't no mind, messed up, ain't no stress, ain't none of that. They probably at home laughing about the shit and can't wait for the rest. LOL. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, so listen.
Now, that's what I disagree with. He needs peace.
Yeah, I know, man, but we can't. If it don't apply to me, I know, but I'm just saying, man, we can't. I don't like that though. I don't like that narrative that they try to push to make it seem like all black women are just benevolent and doing a great job, because that's not true either. It's somewhere in the middle, and it is an epidemic, and it is a problem with single mothers in the community. Like we have to address it. It's a fact. It's just something that needs to be addressed. Yeah, man.
You're right. It's a fact. It might be an uncomfortable truth, but it's right.
One more quick thing is, look, just based on these conversations and then people back and forth. Now, some of you guys that are in the street doing bad things, when you go up in that courtroom, don't think when they pick the juror, one of them black ones gonna be the one that saved you. You see how they doing? They ready to crucify their family, right? They ready to crucify the straight A student and the single mama or whatever. She might be married or whatever, but they ready to nail them to the cross. But it's some people actually out here acting a fool, slapping up female. But oh, he done robbed up everybody in the hood. But now when you get put down, he was the best Negro in the world. Man, y'all better cut that shit out, man, and see things for what they are.
Y'all tripping. Hey, listen, y'all ladies in the chat, y'all tripping. Don't tell me who to address. I address who I want to address. I address men every day, all day. And I also address women too. Like, yo, what's right is what's right. What's wrong is what's wrong, no matter who does it. And I started this stream today by saying that what's right is what's right. What's wrong is what's wrong, no matter who does it. Man, women, my friend, not my friend, someone cool with me, someone not cool with me. If I see something that's off, if I see something that's not right, I'm gonna speak up and I'm gonna speak on it. That's just the person that I am. You know what I mean? So we can't pretend and make it seem like, oh, we're doing such a great job, because we're not as a community. And until we get back to family, until we get back to loving each other and treating each other right and working together, we will never be considered again as great people in this world. And that's a fact. So that's the thing that I address. Facts. Now I travel one and now I'm in. That's the thing that I address. Listen, women, we need to learn. Y'all need to learn how to work with your men and how to support your men and how to submit to your men. Men, you need to learn how to lead, how to direct, how to give instructions, and how to be a good example to your woman and to your family, period. I never say nothing different than that. That's period. But yo, I'm starving, y'all. Like, so unless we could get some more contributions up here, I'm about to shut this down. Y'all want to say any last words? Go ahead, Trucker. Unless we get some more contributions, I'm starving. Like,
Yeah, I just came. I just came up to address Travel One. Travel One, we need to address the mothers first. Let me tell you something. So we talking about this situation. Let me tell you another situation that we're not talking about. We're not talking about the mother who went on a vacation and left her 16-month-old baby at home by herself, and the baby ended up dying. You don't want to have that conversation. So again, we need to address you motherfuckers first, because a lot of y'all mothers
are they mothers? Wait, Chucker, are they
ruthless.
mothers or are they motherfuckers? Which one? We can't be both. Are they mothers or motherfuckers?
Okay,
like,
mothers.
Okay,
mothers. A lot of y'all mothers are out here savages in y'all own home, and y'all literally deleting y'all own kids for no damn reason. What kind of mother would sit there and leave a kid at home for a freaking vacation?
That's a
16-month-old baby.
That's a show for another day. That's a show for another day. That's
okay, I'm just addressing because she said black father. Let's talk about the baby daddies first.
We always talk about the baby daddies.
All this shit is starting off with the mothers. Ain't no father out here telling their sons, go get it. I ain't never heard that in my life. Or in the hood, go get it. They ain't putting their kids in freaking danger. When they, I gotta go. I got my kids with me. I'll holler at you later. Then they see the person later. But the shit that y'all doing, y'all out here involving y'all kids to a damn slaughterhouse.
right.
So let's be real. Gotta go.
Yo, no doubt. Yo, peace. Appreciate you, man. Yo, I appreciate everybody that came through. You know what I'm saying? Truckee Yale, Sean Antonio, my man Fighter Complex. Y'all check my man Fighter Complex channel out. Yo, Quan, you got a channel? Gilded Quan?
Yeah, Gilded Sages.
Y'all put my man Gilded Quan's link. Kasim, you got a channel?
No, man. Follow me on Instagram at Kasim Morris. I'm trying to get up to 400,000. I'm at 385 now, so I'm trying to get up to 400,000.
No doubt, no doubt. Yo, yeah, share my stuff, man. I got you.
I will, man. I got you. I'm gonna follow you on Instagram right now and follow you back.
Yeah,
Kasim,
Kasim, I got you. Yeah.
You about to eat some chitlins?
Nah, you know I don't eat no chitlins, brother. You know that. You know I don't eat no shit like
White Castle, man. I just ate, man. Yo, White Castle, fam.
Oh wow, this thing got White Castle out there. Wow,
Yeah,
I ain't seen no White Castle forever. Nah.
White
You know, I don't eat no pork. You know I don't eat no pork.
Nah, you Muslim, right?
I'm gonna apologize.
Yeah,
I did come on like questioning.
Yeah, hot.
Like I'm gonna apologize for that.
Wilding out. You came on wilding out. It's all good. It's all love.
But no, it's triggering. I ain't gonna lie, it's triggering. It really is. So that's my bad on that part.
No, but this is a perfect opportunity for us as men, right, to have these discussions so we can have a better plan to get better outcomes, right? Because we all want to live at the end of the day, right? It's better to live and fight another day than to die on that hill. So this was a good learning experience for everybody on here and for people that's going to continue to watch when we out.
Yeah, no doubt. Hey, yo, shout out to everybody that hit the super chat, everybody that hit the Cash App. I'm starving. My man teasing me, talking about some White Castle. So much love to y'all. Yo, God bless y'all, man. I'ma holla at y'all. Yeah, baby. Okay. Yo, listen. Thank y'all for coming through, man. Everybody that hit the Cash App, everybody that hit the super chat, man. My people's labels who hit the super chat today. Hey, Malika hit the super chat. My man Hink in the basement, Ebo Sosa, Dub Will a couple of times. Chef Champino came through. Dub Will came through. LeGarrette, Zone 864 TV, Ogun, and LeGarrette again. I appreciate you and all the people that hit the Cash App. Let me see, my man Dub Will, my man Corey Love, Jay Jermaine. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for showing love and support. Thank you, man. Yo, we had a dope conversation today. I mean, we didn't see eye to eye on everything. We didn't agree on everything, but it's definitely a dope conversation. I do agree to the point that we as men have to stand up for our families. We have to stand up and be in the leadership role, in the leadership position. I don't agree with deleting each other at the same time. In this particular instance, I see that woman in the beginning did not do anything to deserve getting hit the way she did. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy. So, listen, we got to get it together, man. We got to get it together. We got to learn how to get back to loving on each other, working together, and do it. I appreciate you, Calibev. Yeah. Thank you for coming out. God bless you. Good night. Yeah, Russell Simmons. Peace. I'm gonna give y'all some music on the way out. I appreciate y'all, man.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb. That's a nigga face.